And good evening, everybody. Welcome back to the game. I'm very excited to be streaming this. Um, so without further ado, let's just kick it off. So there is political unrest in the Kingdom of Bellamy, which was, as you all remember, conquered by the Cabrisian Empire 13 years ago. King Maverick is currently on his deathbed with no heir. And now major players are maneuvering behind the scenes, waiting for the first domino to fall. Even in cities farther removed from royal politics, people from peasants to peers are choosing sides and positioning themselves to survive or take advantage of the coming chaos. No one suspects this turmoil is rooted in something far more sinister. Well, nobody except you and a handful of others. Deep in a long-forgotten crypt, your party dusts itself off and recovers from the fight you just had with a newly awakened vampire Vidimir and his fledgling cult. But at the same time, miles and miles away, in the city of Dalston, a man turns with hurried steps down a darkened street. He pulls a scarf around his neck to stave off a sudden chill in the air. He doesn't even notice how quickly the dense fog gathers around his ankles. It swirls up around his knees by the time he reaches the front door to his flat. He rushes inside and securely closes and locks the door behind him, checking 2 or 3 times to make sure it's truly locked before he allows himself to relax a little. He builds a small fire in the fireplace and puts a kettle on the hearth to warm. His eyes keep darting around the room and landing on a clock fixed to the wall. It doesn't appear to work, but it holds his interest all the same. A sudden noise, a cat yowling outside, makes him jump, and then he laughs a little at himself, blowing out a deeply held breath. The fire he lit is glowing brightly now, and the room is warm enough, so he removes his jacket and scarf and then uses the kettle to make himself some tea and porridge, thinking wistfully about how much better life is going to be when he finally gets himself a wife. No more coming home to a cold flat for a start. A freezing wind suddenly whips around the room, rustling the curtains. He hurries across the room to close the windows, but steps back, reeling when he discovers they aren't open. The wind batters around the room, knocking glasses off shelves and sending them shattering to the floor. And then it stops, just as suddenly as it began. The man stands in the middle of the room, panting and tense. The fire flares suddenly, and several embers burst out and land smoking on the rug. Instinctively, the man rushes forward and stamps them out with his foot. His eyes turn to the flames, to the smoke, which is staring back at him. Hollow sockets for eyes, a jaw twisted in a perpetual scream. The spectral figure lunges forward, then darkness. Meanwhile, most of you back at your camp rest up to finish your journey to Dalston. Although each of you had your own reasons to travel when you first set out, you came together working toward a common cause, helping the people of a small town you happened upon in your journey, Arden Grove, before a very destructive force could destroy it. Although you came into town strangers, you left it as heroes and companions, moving again with unified purpose to learn more about that dark figure that you have come to know as the Shadow That Was. You also hope to seek answers regarding the identity and agenda of a certain pale lady who has indicated that you are not on this journey together by accident. However, The shadow that was is a powerful being, and his corrupting influence can infect even the most devout hearts, as demonstrated by Doc. Your zealous cleric of a forbidden goddess, who seemed absolutely determined in his faith, became bewitched by a cursed artifact known as the Remnant. It gave him heightened powers, but at a cost. And as it turned out, he was not the only one drawn to that artifact. The vampire that I mentioned earlier, as it turned out, he lured you into his lair and stole away with the Remnant while you fought off his minions. Doc, disturbed by his obsession and compulsion toward the artifact, sought answers in prayer, and the answers compelled him away in the dead of night, leaving a note behind which read, "I have strayed too far from the righteous path, and I must find my way back. Our Lady calls to me. Worry not. Our fates are intertwined. I will find you in Dalston." Unable to do much of anything else, once you all wake up, you pack up your tents and return to the road. The rest of the journey to Dalston is relatively uneventful. Did you have anything that you wanted to talk about on the road?
Not from the creepy boy, no.
Oh, sorry, go on.
Oh, I was like, I suppose I should long rest though, huh?
Yeah, you probably should. Everybody
Oh,
should long
right.
rest.
Nice.
In general, that's good advice.
Yeah.
It is very true.
Destrian would just find a quiet moment where he could have a chat with Solus and basically ask him, you knew of, well, at least a little of what was compromising our devout friend. How?
How was he corrupted?
Well, yes, but also, how did you know?
Something was off. He was acting unlike himself in form and figure, as well as the deception behind it.
Fair enough.
I really care not the deed or action, but the lying of such things seems to kind of bother me, although I find it somehow fascinating. Intriguing, even, to see if you could twist the binds of reality to your word and will, as though untruth could become truth.
Never thought of it that way. My father always called it uncouth, and it's never sat well with me either, but I suppose I can see the appeal.
The problem I keep seeing over and over again is it doesn't work. Even magic, it sparkles for a shorter amount of time. Without it, it seems to be much limited.
Words only take you so far.
Indeed.
Well, Thank you for answering. I never really had never even heard of a companion such as you, and have limited experience of the arcane. I suppose I wanted to know if you had some, you speak into our minds. Can you read them too, I wonder?
You see as he just nods his head. If I need to, it is something that I can. At first, it is more like getting clarification on your current feelings, what you're truly expressing. But if you decide to do something a bit crueler, or perhaps ruder, then you dig deeper into their mind.
And yeah, inside. I try to. Is he fucking with me?
It's like, was as much as it could be lying, and as it meant earlier to tell the truth. Oh, it's a 10. Persuasion. Yeah, he's just strangely doing straight shooting with you this morning.
Fair enough.
Solus never lies about his capacity for cruelty.
That's true. And you can tell that it is bothersome with Doc.
Yeah, Destiny just kind of nods and says, We live in a world where such things can be necessary, I suppose. Thank you.
You see as he just smiles and nods. You're rather welcome, young king.
Not yet.
Yet will always become so. When it is woven into your fate.
Well, let's see where this thread leads us then.
Indeed.
And the sun travels across the sky. Percy or Lucius, do either of you want to have any conversations?
Not I.
Lucius looks at Percy. Percy looks at Lucius. Lucius
Nope.
turns away.
Nope. First of all, if we looked at each other, you would not be the first to, I feel like you're trying to project.
I feel like that scene. It'd be like the therapy scene in Winter Soldier.
But
Well-
no, I have nothing to say. Nothing of substance.
And you carry on only saying things with no substance as the sun begins its descent toward the horizon behind you. And you find yourself looking at a city skyline in the distance. Founded just shy of 4 centuries ago, Dalston is the youngest of the major cities in Bellamy. For many, it epitomizes hope, a beacon of a fresh start. For others, it's the booming fruition of the dreams of their forefathers. In the past few decades, Dalston has undergone a metamorphosis, growing from a bustling town of about 750 residents to a thriving city almost 4,000 strong. This growth, however, has not been without its challenges. The resettlement of refugees, mostly servants, laborers, and children from the ruins of Lorelas, has been a double-edged sword. While most folk originally welcomed their displaced kin, many of those survivors only arrived with what they could carry, and most were never able to recover what was lost. Poverty brings desperation, and desperation brings crime, a tale as old as time. And with the fast approaching 10-year anniversary since the fall of Laurelus, the lingering presence of the, quote, war-torn, quote, on the east bank of Dalston is central to a brewing friction among Dalston's inhabitants. The traffic on the road that you're traveling on grows heavier as you approach the city. Through just the general chatter and grapevine as people move along the road at different speeds, saying their highs and how do you do's to each other as they pass. You are able to gather quite a lot about the city that you are approaching. One organization comes up quite a lot among the people on the road, as it has immense influence over the city's trade specifically and politics. It's called the Gilded Alliance. It is a union of merchants. The Gilded Alliance shapes the city's economic destiny, wielding power and prosperity through both carrot and stick approaches. On the other end of the spectrum, there is the anarchic gang of thieves known as the Finders Keepers, who leave a wake of mischief and strife wherever they go. At first, most people considered them little more than petty thieves and sort of defiant scoundrels, more of an amusement than a nuisance. But recently, their leader was caught masterminding a scandal that shook the city to its core and led all the way up to the governor's mansion. Now the city stands on the precipice of change and seeks a new leader to guide it. Welcome to Dalston, where tradition meets tomorrow. About half a mile from the outer walls of the city, you start noticing a familiar-looking guard presence, wearing the bright blue tunics and colors that you would recognize as Coin Guard. At a fork in the road, they seem to be ushering people from one side to another, sort of calling to people on either horseback or driving carriages, asking if they have their papers and things of that nature. You can hear this a while back, and there are enough people around you that if you ask, somebody will explain that you won't be let in through the west gate without the right trading permits. And if you are just a visitor or don't have the right permits, you'll need to take the longer route up to the north gate, where they will do a search of your person and belongings.
Are we able to see if they're like asking whoever we're able to find? Is this like normal, or is this a new thing that has only been begun recently?
Well, and actually, if you want to roll an insight check, you might not even be able. Might not even need to ask. Sure. Insight or perception, whichever one you prefer. And everybody can. Nice.
Take that.
I'm amazing. Nat 20.
You
Oh my god!
You did nat 20.
He manifested it.
I will say, y'all, every single one of you, like, I guess, you keyed in on the coin guards. You noticed that people seem to be, like, lining up one way or the other. A lot of people were preparing even before you started hearing calls, getting their paperwork out. This seems like it's very routine. Or at least has been routine for the past several months.
And in terms of like the search, something that probably would require a little more of a circumspect questioning, in terms of the search that would be undertaken in the north, is there anything specific that they would just be like, aha, you're not allowed this? I mean, I assume like weapons and stuff are allowed in the town, or...
What you would know, just based on your history, is that, or what would be common at least, is unless they have reason to believe you have illicit substances or are going to actively start a problem, like you're covered in blood, you're much more likely to simply be questioned than fully searched. They're going to do a general assessment of you. Weapons are common, as adventurers are common, so weapons themselves are not enough to trigger a concern, although they would be peace-bound. So a special magical mark is put on the scabbard, or however you store your weapon, and it basically you're not allowed to draw it without disrupting the glyph. Nothing happens if you do that, but it will show that it was broken without permission.
Got it.
You don't need to break the glyph, you just need to beat them with the item.
Beat them with scabbard.
That is technically an option.
And technically is the best word to hear in the courtroom.
It's like, go ahead, glyph my fists.
Go ahead, you can't glyph my fists. I use those for so many things, like punching.
And poetry.
No.
Yes.
For some reason, I feel like I used to know a really good attorney.
One more question.
Yes.
Ooh, the best
Would
kind.
Would it be common for them to, like, you know, if we have the bag of holding with us, would it be common for them to basically, like, turn that inside out as part of the search? Or would it literally just kind of be a what we have showing kind of look over?
Commonly, they're trying to get they're trying to get people through the gates as fast as possible.
Okay. In which case, Destrian will ask if he can store his sword in the bag, and will strap his old sword to his hip.
What? Why?
No reason.
We're always ready to end trouble. Always.
Ready.
But yes,
Sure.
I think Doc had the bag, so who has the bag now?
Me.
I mean, I'll carry the bag if no one else wants it. Or, yeah, sure, carry the bag.
Doc did not have the bag, I've always had it.
Ah!
Okay, yeah, okay.
You are the bag man.
I'm the man of bag. Put your stuff in my bag. Don't laugh at that. Stop.
Don't say it's so funny.
No.
But yes, we put the sword in the bag.
In the bag.
Put the sword in the bag.
Then, well, I suppose unless any of you have some paperwork you neglected to mention up till this point, I guess we better make our way to the North Gate.
And Solus is like, hey, actually.
I have in-depth documents on all of you.
I have
Except
a
for
vial of
myself,
blood.
of course. I've got a jar of dirt.
Let me double check. Hold on. Let me see. Ah, yes. There's my rabies shot. They seem to be particular.
Are they up to date though?
Yes, they should. Oh no!
Oh no! All right. Okay. Well, that's the first thing we'll take care of.
No, I will take the vial of blood and put it in the bag of holding. I wasn't kidding about that.
We are all still holding, culty masks. So I'm keeping mine. I'm just
Burn
afraid of
his.
it too. Oh, okay. I'm gonna keep mine.
So to going the North Road does actually add a ridiculous amount of time to your journey, all things considered, considering, it's right here and you have to go all the way up and around. But you are able to do that before, it is early afternoon, early evening to late afternoon, somewhere in there, when you see the city gates open before you. There is a sort of traffic stop at the main entrance as caravans in particular are being searched. Although individual people and single horse riders and things like that, there is a sort of faster line to the right that you're able to get in and approach much more quickly. But as you come to the gates, you do notice that they are evaluating people, stopping certain ones and bringing them off to the side where they appear to be having a brief chat before letting them in through the gates. If you guys, going off those earlier perception checks, and Solus especially, gonna let you keep that nat 20 for this, you do notice a common theme among the people who are being pulled aside, and those are going to be anyone who appears to be heavily armed or armored, and you suspect your group would probably be among the people questioned.
I am not heavily armed or armored.
You have a giant scythe on your back.
I stick it in the bag.
Now, are you gonna wrap it?
Am I gonna wrap it?
Good question.
No. It's folded. The blade is folded downward. Don't worry, it's not going to fucking slash anything on the way in.
Okay, when it does, I want you to look back on this moment.
Suck my ass, Tyler. Suck my ass.
And I want you to do that just for me, okay? Well, I'm not putting anything in the bag. Is Solus going to just chill? Because if Solus is just going to chill, then we can wait in line like good little law-abiding citizens.
Yes, I don't really think I need anything. I look with my, pearl collar like a well-doted upon cat.
We are kind of weird, huh? 3 guys with their very well-groomed cat.
You look very gay.
Alright, well, and as Solus predicts, it's not too long before a couple of the guards at the gate seem to be looking your way, nodding at each other, and maybe playing a little rock, paper, scissors to figure out who gets to talk to you guys. Or maybe who has to talk to you guys, who knows?
Who gets to frisk us, I mean? The honor?
Hey, we want to speak to the local boss in town.
But they approach, a couple of them actually. These guys do not appear to be wearing the Coin Guard uniform, and in fact, at the gate, you only see people wearing the purple and gold colors of Dalston. But they, a couple of them approach you and say, can you get off your horses and come over here with us? And they lead you just off the road. Nowhere, hidden or anything like that.
Pedestrian will comply. Yeah.
And they seem to have even a clipboard and quill and things like that. Everything does look quite official. And they say, great, we'll be able to fast track you through here and get you into the city. We just have a few questions for you.
Certainly.
Alright, and one of them actually looks really relieved. He seems to be standing very straight and almost very nervous, and having a look at him, you think that he is quite a bit younger than the one who has been doing the talking. And the older one says, "Alright, state your business in the city."
We wish to consult the wisdom of a spire.
Spire, huh? Do any of you do magic?
No. Well, that's why we need them.
Alright, can I get a deception, please?
Actually, hang on.
Yes, you can reword that if you want.
Yeah, thank you. I
Yeah.
did. I did want to reword that.
Lucius is just staring at you like, go ahead,
When did you do magic? He was like, "Oh, well, it's about the plague down in Ardengrove."
He frowns. And he says, "Plague, are you sick?"
No, no. It's a blight, more like on the crops. There are some questions left, and well, it seems to have had some kind of arcane origin. So, well, we came here for answers, as one does.
Alright. Are any of you lot a member of any of the guilds or unions in the region?
Not to my knowledge. Done a little work for the cardinal board down there, but
The rest of you speak,
Yes?
he says, looking to Lucius and Percy.
Can speak.
Have nothing of value to say, that's all.
Alright.
Nothing I'd say
Good
would
to know.
differ from what he said so far.
he's shy.
And he sort of looks you over, noting the weapon on your hip. Although nobody else has any, and he goes, "Okay."
My horse, it's got a big old great axe on it.
Ah,
And I
So-
do still have a couple of daggers and a crossbow.
Okay. Perfect. So no, he notices those things. He eyes them, but he doesn't exactly. He doesn't seem concerned, but he does. You guys don't even need an insight check for this. He has a very skilled eye, and he's giving them in a sort of appraising value. And he essentially says. That's an impressive arsenal you guys have. Look well used. Have you been involved in any altercations or conflicts recently?
We were accosted by some bandits on the road,
Killed them.
a few days south, but nothing nothing within your jurisdiction, I'm sure.
And the young man leans over and whispers something urgently into the older guard's ear. And then he goes, "Bandits, you say? We heard about some things. Other travels reported some problems as well. You said you killed him."
So we found. Aye.
Well, thanks very much. And he sort of shrugs and then says, "Well, any blade over 6 inches needs to remain peacebound within the city walls. You'll need to pay peacekeeping tax before you can enter. So that'll be 35 gold per weapon."
I need to pay them to neuter my weapon?
Yep.
These are absolutely the most accurate policemen of all time.
Tell them that we are mercenaries as well, and to do this would be limiting to our ability to help the city out.
First of all, does he seem on that seems steep? So does he seem on the up and up?
With the 19, he said it very matter-of-factly, very smoothly. you 100% would have believed that he was completely on the up and up, were it not for his young friend, who looks like he was about to make a correction, and then got a very subtle but swift jab in the ribs. So, if you would like me to give you actual insight on that, I can, or you can interpret what you want from those actions.
Oh, I think Destrian certainly has an interpretation of that. Unless anyone else wants to speak up.
I'm not the talker. I threaten people, and then they either die or they run away after. So, like, if you want one of those two outcomes, like, I mean...
If you want 10 pounds of pressure being asserted in a certain spot, then sure.
I honestly kind of want to talk shit to the guard, but I can't.
You can. We can push this conversation in a couple directions.
Then Destrian just says, "Oh, well, if it is to be 70 gold, that is quite the sum. I suppose I should go and speak directly to your captain to pay it, shouldn't I?"
Oh, well, there's no need. I can, more than capable of handling that.
Ah, are you? Well, then it was 5 gold apiece, was it?
I believe I said 15.
Ah, well, then, with a group discount, that makes it 20.
How much is a dagger even worth?
Not that much.
No, I know. No, he asks this openly, and then he just starts unfastening them from his belt. Looks towards the line, spies some kids. Hey, y'all want a dagger?
Like, oh.
Cool people have daggers.
I go, no, there's no need for that. There's no need for that. You know what? Actually, I think, I think it was my mistake. It was actually, it's 5 silver a person.
I promise you, if he'd have gotten us, and we'd have found out later, we'd have found him again.
And buy it.
His death. Heard about through the whole town, it would have been.
Hey there, boo-boo. Don't worry, I got this. And Destrian will count out 2 gold and plonk it into the man's hand.
He thanks you very much. Puts it away, and actually it is the young man who still hasn't spoken, who sort of squeaks out, "Hold out your weapon, please!"
Destrian will hold out the longsword.
And he hovers his hand over it, and a small glyph appears on it, briefly, and then sort of fades away. And then he will go around and do the same to the crossbow and the couple of daggers. And
the great axe, I'm assuming.
And the great axe.
Man, you have to say something.
He's like, and the good.
I was actually getting there. But other than that, he said, he comes around again and he goes, "Oh, by the way, do any of you cast magic?"
Just a cat.
I mean,
Destrian will kind of shrug and say, "Well, I know a few tricks, but why?"
Okay, well, please note that any magic within the city walls must be limited to personal use only, and you are not allowed to buy or trade any arcane goods from any unlicensed sources. Should you be approached by an unlicensed vendor, please report them immediately to the nearest guard. You are not allowed to perform magic as an act of service for payment. Do you understand?
what if I do it just for funsies?
For personal use only is fine. we wouldn't want to bother your sense of self-expression.
Why'd you say it like that?
Right wing guard.
Noted. Well, thank you, my good man.
And then he sort of leans in a little bit, clearly wanting to be friendly with you after he tried to shake you down very unsuccessfully. He, specifically to you, Destrian, as the de facto leader of the group at the moment, he sort of leans over conspiratorially and he says, can I give you a word of advice?
That is always welcome.
If you want to enjoy your time in Dalston, stick to the streets lined with the gilded lanterns. The merchants and keepers are guaranteed legit, and they have 24/7 security, better than the city guard are capable of anyway. And they keep the place tidy. So, well, if you ever find yourself in a Black Lantern establishment, well, let's just say you've been warned.
Thank you for your kind words.
No problem. You said you were on your way to Aspire, is it?
That's our plan.
Oh, well, that's really easy. You'll just take Market Street all the way down. And you've come at a great time. They actually just finished renovating the place, so it looks absolutely magnificent.
Oh, I can't wait to see it. Thank you for your help and for your kind words. And I'll shake his hand and press another gold into his palm.
He'll be like, oh, good man. Have a fine day. And he will signal up to the front and say, they're clear, let them through.
I forgot to mention I also have a dagger. I need a mark on a dagger.
We will just say that he anything that was visible got marked.
Yeah, okay. I just didn't want that to come up later.
I'll swap ears with one of mine.
Once we're through the gate, Destiny will kind of actually laugh and just be like, 70 gold? Gods, the balls on that man.
He almost died.
I mean, you have to admire his ambition, if nothing else.
I could have given him a bag that he thought was gold and then it attacks him.
Or we could have just attacked
Really?
him.
I mean, yes.
Wait, no. Go back to the bag. You can conjure a bag that attacks people.
In his head.
Ah. You are a worrying man.
Only if you annoy me.
And then, once we're in, find a quiet place where I can swap the swords out, unseen.
Oh, that's gonna be a while. You have your dun 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 as you pass through these giant gates into Dalston, and it is nothing like Arden Grove. This is a thriving city, too small for the number of people that it contains. You enter on Market Street, and it very much lives up to its name. Stalls adorned with colorful awnings line both sides of the cobbled streets. All of the buildings in this neighborhood also seem to be painted, especially those closest to the streets that are shop fronts and stores and things like that. They all seem to be painted in vibrant, attention-grabbing colors. There are a lot of wares and goods on display, fabrics, hats, clothes, shoes, that kind of thing. But you've also got, exotic wares, potions, aromatic street food, everything, and a thriving and bustling community, sort of moving back and forth, buzzing around like bees in a hive. there are also in the distance over toward the Gilded Heights and Eureka's Promise, towering buildings adorned with intricate signs and varying heights and degrees, many chimneys letting out puffs and streams of smoke. And as your eyes travel up Market Street, it is not long before they land on a large palatial complex on top of a plateau you assume to be a spire. It's situated on the peak of what appears to be a sort of cliff. The whole of Market Street has sort of a gentle slope upward, and then it climbs pretty severely there at the end, and up at the top there is a large white stone wall adorned with ivy and other greenery that seems to be climbing up the walls. The buildings within are enormous towers and spires and domes, all demanding your attention as they break up the monotony of the overcast sky behind them. Currently, it is still quite a busy time here on Market Street, as I said, so finding a quiet place to do that will probably take some time or exploration of the city.
Exploration feels like a trap.
You don't say.
No, my great insight has led me to this conclusion.
Great insight.
Do
Great
we
insight,
see
but great
signs
crime.
of the gilded lanterns that or the golden lanterns that the guard mentioned? I assume so, given that this is
Yes,
the main
in
market
fact,
street, but-
lining this street are large gilded lanterns, and on many of the storefronts where their signs are, all the signs are illuminated by miniature golden lanterns. It is not hard to see. In fact, you don't see anything that seems to be a black lantern.
Good.
For now.
I kind of want to go to the Black Lantern part of town and try and get mugged just so I can have an excuse to have some good old fashioned in town vigilante killing.
No, I'm not trying to disrupt your game. I won't be a chaos goblin. No.
I mean, as amusing as that might be, I doubt that. Well, that depends. Were you planning on using your magic or just scratching them to death?
Probably magic.
That would likely lead to some questions then.
Why'd that have the same tone as you got me?
Well, I mean, it would be fun to scratch someone to death, but it is much more timely. I usually use it as a coup de grace.
I can see that.
That's true, but it probably wouldn't trace to me, because I'm a cat. Anyways, I'll let you know if I decide to start going Catman out at night.
I really need somebody to be a secret superhero.
Who's to say one of us isn't?
No, I mean, I need it for your character, and I will make it happen.
Does anyone have any business here other than Aspire? I was on that wagon heading to Arden Grove itself, but if I recall, this was the initial intended destination for some of us.
Yeah.
Let me see. No, unless we felt like doing any shopping, I imagine.
Suppose the first thing we should do is find a place to rest.
And I'm just sort of figuring things out.
Well, if you wish a night's rest before we ascend to Aspire, then I'm sure that we can find somewhere that will arrange it.
Not necessarily tired now, just so we have it ready in case.
When the time comes.
Let's ask about
Preparation,
then. Then yeah, I guess we'll find somebody that doesn't look too busy and harangue them.
The
Make
three
them
of us
busy.
will corner an old man.
Give us your room.
Run your pockets and tell us where the nearest bar is.
Well, give me a perception check.
Take his J's.
Can we all do that? Jeez. Give me the Thames. Can we all do that?
Thank God, that's minimum.
Hell yeah.
That's literally the lowest I can
Watch
get.
this.
Oh my God!
Ah,
Amazing at this.
You are amazing at this. Wow.
That's our party
So, Solus, you see the way that people are congregating. I'm just gonna say, you think that there's a tavern right here. So you don't even need to ask. You can just see the way people are coming and going from it. The fact that horses are able to be tied up outside and apparently stabled in that area. A lot of the way traffic is flowing to and from the building. You're like, oh, we should probably just head right there.
That one.
However, if you would also like to find out about any other establishments in town, you do definitely see a couple of people who look like they're locals, who look like they would be relatively happy to help point you in the right direction. Or point someone else. If you start talking to them, they might kick you.
Rude.
So does anyone want to corner someone and be like, hey, what are the fun things to do here?
Yes.
Go, Catman.
Go.
But yeah, I mean, if Solus points somebody out, Destrian will wander up.
There's a woman having a cigarette. She looks to be on her break. She has been eyeing you guys as you're obviously not shoppers.
And we're still going to bother her.
What do you mean, obviously?
What are you going to sell?
I don't know, man.
That's what I thought.
I don't know.
Then, yeah, whilst that conversation is happening behind him, Destrian will wander over. Pardon me. We're newly arrived in Dalston. Is there anywhere around here, perhaps a little quieter, where we could stable our mounts and find a bed?
Remind me what your charisma is?
20.
He's a
Right.
hot man.
Yeah. And what did you say exactly?
See,
Is
charisma's
there
her.
anywhere around here a little quieter where we could stable our horses and perhaps find a bed?
Yeah, she looks like she's considering some things. And she kind of bites her lip a little bit, and then she goes, well, I mean, there's obviously the ugly duckling, and she points just toward this building right here. But if you're looking for quiet, that's not really going to do it. You could, I mean, if you're looking for quiet, you probably want to head over to Weary's Rest. That's over in Epiphany's Cross. Or you could head over to the Arclight, but that's not nearly as quiet. Or, my friends and I might.
Go on, Destrian.
Go on, Destru.
Fucking go off,
You
Destrian. Holy
you
shit.
have two 20 charisma characters and a 20 charisma cat in your party. Go on, Destru.
Yeah, damn, at this point I feel left out. Cat's more charismatic than me.
You're just
Silence,
drunk,
troll.
Oh, okay. Next time you need something lifted, call someone else. Good luck moving out of your house.
I mean, is she hot?
Is she rich?
Roll a d20 for me.
This is the most important net 20 you have ever rolled.
This just became Tyler. This just became Ryan's game. Roll a track.
No.
I was almost a 19.
There you go.
She, not speaking to whether or not she is pretty, but she is, definitely of the working class, variety. And in this particular case, she definitely, does physical labor. She's probably a servant or cleaner of some description. She is, a bit of a mess. It looks like it's maybe been a couple of days since she's been able to bathe. She has some smudges. She, she's not a very fresh flower right now.
Not ugly, but like, if you were to give it a number between 1 and 20,
I'm
the
just
number
saying,
would be 3.
She could she's all that it and actually turn out to be a beautiful young woman. You don't know. Or you might never see her again, and she has false teeth. I don't know. I made her up.
Gonna apply a little pressure to that coal to make it a diamond.
I don't know, she's not real, man. Come on.
All I'm saying, Destrate, is if you do, she'll never forget the night. She'd be so happy.
And just think, in like a year, when we come out and tell everyone you're the king, she'll be like, holy shit.
Suddenly, I'm pregnant.
Yeah, I was about to say, that could be a big problem.
No, I'm talking about
And
Lucius.
so the cycle repeats.
Destrian will extricate himself as pleasantly as possible, basically saying, love to, but prior engagement, I'm afraid.
Inside
Just
check.
holds up a hand.
Inside check. Inside check. Inside check. Surely inside check.
Give the last an inside
Well,
check.
she takes another drag on her cigarette as she sort of shrugs.
Your loss.
And yeah, so he will.
She shot her shot. Who knows?
And he will impart those options to the group, saying that there is apparently the Weary's Rest if we are looking for somewhere quiet, or a place known as the Arclight Theatre, which I imagine offers a decent entertainment along with any rooms available.
And which of the two of you lean towards?
To be fair, I do enjoy, places with ladies of the night and company, because usually I'll just walk over and they'll start petting me and talking to me. I don't have to pay anything for company and massages.
And they tell
I'm
you
glad-
all of the gossip.
Both
I do.
Destrian
Get some
and
good
Solus
gossip.
assumed that they were the two people that Percy talked about. Well, then a rich place.
Well, I imagine.
Go on.
Sorry, go on. I know.
This happens again.
I imagine such amenities will be available in most such establishments. Although, well, perhaps not Weary's Rest. It did seem a more sort of simple or somber establishment from what she described.
Rude.
I have not a preference, so decide amongst yourselves.
I say not the theater.
In the inn it is. The ugly duckling.
Well, suits us fine.
Just
So, do
desperate
we
to
wish
be like,
to,
no, let's go to the inn. Or the ArcLight, the theater.
So, do we
feel
wish
like-
to try our luck at Aspire tonight, or arrive fresh in the morning?
We've decided on a place to stay. Got
It's
plenty of
about
energy left.
4 p.m. and the
Oh.
life in town still seems very much, operating hours.
Mm-hmm.
Then to Aspire.
To Aspire!
And then to bed.
And then to dinner.
Walking up Market Street, you do come to a wall within the city. It is much smaller than the outer walls. There is a gate, but it is wide open, and currently there are no guards or apparently anything to block the path or inhibit the flow of traffic, so you are able to just pass through. And continue straight on to Aspire. Was there anything else you wanted to talk about or do in the meantime?
As we pass the Ugly Duckling, kind of just taking a measure of the place.
It is a tavern. It has at this point it's probably maybe half full, which seems like reasonable. As you sort of seeing by, there's lively chatter. Couple of barmaids walking around the place, kind of thing. It's weirdly, it looks like identical to the one that you guys saw in Arden Grove.
It's got 2 floors and they both look the same.
Like striking. Like you might think that there was like a big round table that you could find in a corner somewhere near some windows.
Fair enough. Then, yeah, onward.
Just gonna take note of Destrin's interests. Both before the inn and after.
So who do you think is the one paying the coin guard here?
I mean, they seem to be simply patrolling the roads, so like as not the same what person that was paying them, well, more or less the same person in terms of their position that was paying them in Arden Grove. Whatever passes for government here, most like. But, well, I suppose we can always ask if you're curious.
Eh. It's more so what their reach is. Like if I piss one off, how many friends can he tell? In different places.
You planning something, Lucius?
No. I don't have the mind to plan things, I just do. And sometimes people get pissed off by that do.
Maybe do less while we're here.
You can't just ask a man to do less.
Well, then, how about you do more, but thinking?
That seems worse.
What he said.
As you approach the front gates of Aspire, walking up a steep and impressive marble staircase, you notice the presence of some familiar blue-tuniced guards patrolling the grounds. They don't pay you much mind until you approach the front gate, where several of them are obviously standing guard, and a attendant comes over and says, student, faculty, or guest?
Guest, I suppose.
All right, and are you here by invitation?
Well, by recommendation of Baroness, Mirabella of Ardengrove.
Oh. And I assume you have some reference of that, yes?
Yes.
Yes, and he will take out the mark of favor, or is it medallion?
Medallion of favor, yes?
Yeah. Take out the medallion of favor.
I completely forgot I gave you those.
And say, yes, she gave us these, so that people would know we came with her blessing.
And the attendant does a quick spell, something akin to identify, basically verifying that it is a real medallion. And then eyes flare and goes, "Oh, that does seem adequate to be considered an invitation, sure." And she hands the medallion back to you and then says, "You'll want to head up to the reception foyer. There is no public access beyond that point, so if you go anywhere else, please don't."
Understood. Thank you. This way?
Yes, and she, it's literally like the first, it's a small, very small courtyard and building sort of situation directly in front of you. You cannot miss it.
Fair enough.
I don't know if the Chancellor is in at the moment, but hopefully we'll be able to help you. Thanks so much, and waves you on.
Thank you. And then, yeah, I guess we head to the reception.
Yeah, we wait in the reception area.
Yeah. I trip somebody
wow.
as they pass.
It's me.
No, you
And,
passed the strength save.
You really see what everyone was talking about when it came to the magnificence of Aspire. Like, from a distance, it's impressive, but up close, it's actually magical.
That's
Ornate.
illegal.
I'm not exhausted anymore.
What?
Nothing.
I was exhausted in the last session. I wouldn't be exhausted anymore.
No, that is true. So you come to a building with a large archway that leads into a almost golden courtyard. The many of the trees you see seem to be intertwined with magic, letting off a beautiful golden radiance. There are many people walking around, looking at what appear to be statues or artwork on display. To your left, the courtyard leads into a beautiful garden with an impressive-looking fountain with absolutely clear azure blue water, and perhaps a gentle humming sound coming from that direction. It's hard to say. But as you come to the arch, the first very noticeable thing that happens is a small floating orb that is glowing a very faint blue light. Travels up to you, hovers in front of you, and says, "Welcome to Aspire. I am Infodrone. May I ask your purpose at the college today?"
We were hoping to speak to someone who could help us identify a magical artifact that caused some issues in a village to the south.
I am sorry, but research is only permitted if you are a student at the college.
Well, it is on behalf of the Baroness of Artengrove that we come. We were hoping that a sage of this place may be able to assist us. Or her, I should say.
Yes, okay. Please follow me. Oh,
Starts escorting us
before
out.
we begin,
Yeah.
I sense that you are carrying weapons. May I scan your peace binding, please?
Certainly.
Hold out your weapons. And it will go through the process of running a quick scan and doing that. Do you make any attempt to, aside from the bag of holding, not present it with any of the weapons that you have out?
No.
Nope.
No.
Okay.
I ignore the drone and just walk around like a cat would.
If you try to pass it, it will say, "I'm sorry, please wait."
It recognizes you as a person.
Moving up in the world, finally.
If you can, do you continue to ignore it, or do you wait?
I subtle spell. No, I just wait.
Let's spell disintegrate.
Thank you for your cooperation. Please follow me. Would you like a tour of the gardens or the gallery while you wait for Apprentice Mirren?
Certainly, if she is otherwise occupied at this moment. I mean, like he'll look at the rest of you like, do you guys have anything better to do?
No.
Why?
On the guided tour we go.
Lining this path are the lumen trees. These trees have been... And
Go
it
on.
starts going on. Do you want me to... Okay, these trees have been entwined with magic. So the lemons that grow on them now grow with radiant golden light. Follow me to the inspirational fountain.
They're radiated.
They're fallout trees.
Yes.
And it starts leading you this way.
But do they burn?
Yes.
And it will just lead you around and give you, like, the most factual and boring tour of everything. As you get closer to that fountain, you do notice that it is giving off a gentle sort of inspirational hum, as it were. And any of you that are within 30 feet of it will have a bardic inspiration for the next 10 minutes.
Sweet.
1d6.
No. Now what if I animate objects on the fountain and have it just follow us?
That would raise no suspicion.
And it literally just like it will inspire you in the same way a bard does. Follow me to the gallery, and then it just moves along, absolutely not giving you any chance to enjoy any of it.
What if I drink the water?
Um,
He says to Solus.
You won't outrun me. Do it. I double cat dare you.
Shit. What if it's a little mage hand who just gets a little fistful of water?
and you drink a little bit of the water.
Oh, it's so gross.
It's irradiated.
It's irradiated. Yeah, so carry it to him like a little tiny canteen. And get around a corner, or like towards a wall where people won't see him, and just like act like he's about to cough, and then just.
How was it? Was it pretty terrible? It looked okay.
How was it? Is it grimy?
No, it's crystal clear water. Like Fiji water.
Yes! It's pretty good. It's pretty crisp.
You also have a DM.
Yes, I saw. That's why I said yes.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Well, now I'm curious.
It's really chill.
What they say about curiosity in cats.
We can live forever. As he goes and drinks some water, and then makes his way back with the group.
Does anyone try to stop the cat from drinking water from the fountain?
No, they watch it with some sort of idle curiosity, but they probably seem to think that it was just chasing the mage hand and got distracted.
Oh, they couldn't see a mage hand, so all they saw was water.
That was
right.
also true.
Just chasing the water. Foyer.
Foyer. So the info drone stops at this lion right here. And he says, in the hallowed halls of the art museum, a bronze masterpiece commands attention. A majestic lion frozen in eternal vigilance upon a rugged rock. The sculptor's skill breathes life into the metal, capturing the sinewy grace of the creature's form. Every ripple of its powerful mane, each detail of its poised muscles, and the silent intensity in its gaze resonate with primal energy. The sculpture, bathed in soft light, evokes a timeless connection to nature. And then joins you over here at the fox, which it identifies.
I don't know if you heard me say, like, whisper, run.
I did.
Solus is gone.
Zoomies.
Solus saw the room with the brandy in it.
Yeah, and as you get that back there, the info drone comes over to you and says, please, that is for staff only. Do not go beyond the lights.
I have a staff.
The medic once told me that.
And anyone that you seem to take an interest in, it will come over and give you a little bit, clearly written by the artist themselves.
Or like,
right. Yes.
Is anyone taking
you
note
said
of
it was Apprentice Mirren that we needed to speak to?
Apprentice Mirren will alert me when she is ready to speak to you. And then, but if you would like some refreshments, there is food available, and it starts going in this direction.
And a fountain that you can drink from.
It's just like, why do we need food? Just go drink from the fountain.
He's not going to turn down food.
Yeah, I need to get you into the Feywild, man.
Free. Everything's free.
I mean, we were close.
Yeah.
We were pretty much there.
Yeah.
He didn't eat anything.
I didn't have the chance.
Next time.
You guys stopped him from eating the random shit on the table.
Next time, it won't be stopped. Is there anyone here who looks like a person and not a piece of shit?
I mean, I think that depends on what you mean.
I think you know what I mean.
Most of them look relatively young, so a lot of them look like they were raised by pieces of shit.
Young shit.
But
They could go either way.
Who is the rebellious non-piece of shit?
Yeah, anyone look like they're doing something mischievous that they don't want others to see?
Is there a
roll
Ron Weasley running
100 for
around?
me.
I don't want to see a Ron Weasley. I'm leaving the towers.
What about the
and
rest of the
because
Weasleys?
some of them. The twins, sure.
George.
Because I forgot to do this last time, I'm going to do this. I fail.
Wait, did you say a D100 or a perception check?
I said roll a D100.
Oh, I heard. Dude, I don't know where I got a perception check.
Yeah, you goober.
How about you shut your dirty bitch mouth, Cole?
No.
36.
That's what you get.
Okay.
You don't know if that's good or not.
All right. Can everybody go ahead and roll a perception check?
I failed.
You did.
I will add my funny things to it because it's funny and I only have 10 minutes.
Oh my.
God damn.
What's the bardic inspiration?
D6.
D6.
Okay.
Don't worry, I'm amazing at these.
You nat 20 again, and
Oh, I was gonna say.
A little suspicious.
Let's do it.
oh my god, that was
Yes.
almost minimum. That was pretty amazing, man.
That's pretty awesome.
But Destrian, while there is no there doesn't appear to be anybody here specifically causing mischief or strife. With that perception check, I will say you hear these three ladies over here in a kind of gossipy circle, and a name actually strikes your memory. Somebody says Adorabella. Listening in, you hear their conversation where apparently Adorabella doesn't know if she'll be able to return to the school with the rule changes, but that's fine because this place never really suited her, although her mother is freaking out. But after a good little while, the info drone makes its way over and says, Apprentice Mirren will see you now. And as that happens, in the door from this office, a woman enters the room, looking around and seeming to figure out that it is you she is supposed to be talking to.
Your final boss.
Gentlemen, would either of you care to accompany me?
Why you say it like that?
Refinement.
Keep it to yourself.
You want me to hold your arm too?
He doesn't say no, and
He doesn't say no.
as he's famous for saying, silence is consent.
Hello, thank you all for your patience. My name is Apprentice Mirren. I am the aide to the Chancellor. I understand that you have some questions about something that interests the Baroness?
Yes, well, I don't know if you are aware, but the town of Ardengrove was recently plagued by difficulties, blight that consumed the land. It was determined, through our assistance, that it originated, apparently, from an artifact of some kind. We were sent here to see what we could ascertain about its origins and, well, what further danger it might represent.
And she gets a bit of, the only way to describe it is sort of an amused, condescending smile on her face. And she goes, So you would like me to look up an artifact?
Well, no, we were rather hoping we could speak to someone and provide a good deal more detail. If that someone is to be you, then... Well, I fancy we can give you a little more guidance than an artifact.
I'm so sorry. I'm not sure if you have the right impression of Aspire, but we're not a library here. We're not open for, well, public research. And, well, most research that's done is requested or sponsored. Sponsored is the right word.
I see. And I suppose the fact that this request comes on behalf of the Baroness of Ardengrove would not qualify.
I'm sorry, where was Arden Grove again? I can never remember those small towns.
This will climb up like onto her desk.
Oh, you don't know it. Well, I suppose, yes, you would never have been invited to the hunting seasons there. No matter.
With that perception check, I'm gonna let you keep it. There is a little bit of an eye twitch that happens at that.
You want to be condescending, bitch?
We are not in a position to be assholes.
I mean, fair. But he'll say, since you showed an interest, however, it's what, about 5 days travel to the south?
Yes, about.
Yeah. It's about 100 miles south of here. Does she have a map or anything, or is there anything like on the walls or anything like that?
Oh yeah, there was definitely a map of Bellamy.
Then, I'll point it out on the map. Right about here. The effects so far have been localized, but they were spreading with alarming alacrity.
And at this point, her demeanor changes slightly. And I guess what you would say is sort of a bit of sympathy creeps into her face. And she smiles and she says, listen, I think it's very sweet that you guys are here to help a small town. And I mean, I really wish I could. I really do. But the truth is the Chancellor has to grant you special permissions to research it yourself, or you have to have the right connections.
Who are the right connections?
Might be able to help point you in the right direction if I can. Can you tell me a little bit more about what's going on?
I don't like this person.
You don't like any of my NPCs.
I like plenty of them, and just so you know, the ones that I didn't like died or killed people.
You liked Roslyn.
We had a pretty detailed drawing of the thing, didn't we? That we found in some of the records.
Mm-hmm.
Destiny will actually get that out, unfold it, or will actually get that out and like put it down on the table, and say, "This artifact, it was poisoning the land, a blight that at first consumed crops, and then made the land itself, even the structures built upon it, decay at a rapid rate. There were, and well." You being a scion of Aspire, I imagine will be a little more open to this knowledge than most, but It also caused old magics to awaken, the dead to walk, monsters to stalk the forest. I know what that sounds like, but some fell under my blade, and they were no figments, no stories. I trust now you see the urgency of our errand.
A lot of emotions have just played across her face. Very much the same as if somebody walked up to you and swore up and down they had killed some zombies.
Lucius would be doing the little minor illusion trick just behind him, like, just showing off little things. Like, oh, the shit. He killed as he's talking. I'm a budget Uther.
That's very impressive for someone untrained.
Just a finger taps the front of her desk.
But she, while she does not look all that convinced by your story, she has heard bards tell stories before. Something interesting does happen, though. The info drone that had been sort of hovering around and making itself useful does its sort of scanner thing and actually goes, "Record found."
Mm-hmm.
That causes all heads, I assume, to swivel in its direction. And it says, research assignment A, Grimsby. Archival records not found. Mirren at this will sort of frown a great deal, and she goes, "Oh, that's a sad case."
Why? Has something happened to this Grimsby? Could we speak with them?
Oh, Amelia. She's just haunted by bad luck, that girl. She's not here, if that's what you're asking.
Do you know where we could find her?
Infodrone, did she leave a forwarding address, do you know? And it just starts to beep, as if it is searching through files. And she goes, but if she was doing the research before she left, she won't have it with her. We're still doing the audit.
Did something happen?
Oh, you must be very new to town. Do you know the story of Governor Finchley?
We'd heard there was some scandal or other, but it kind of looks at the others like, any of you guys know anything?
You know damn well not to look at me.
Nope.
Well, she was a ward of Governor Finchley, and as you said, there was a bit of a scandal. When he was run out, the payment stopped, and Amelia could no longer afford to attend here. So,
See.
no great loss. She wasn't very good at magic. She couldn't, and she sort of leans in and does the back of the hand kind of whisper secret, and goes, she couldn't even master the light cantrip, honestly. But she was a fine researcher.
Do you, I understand that you mentioned connections and the like would be necessary, but as I said, I'm certain that you understand the urgency of our errand. What would we need to accomplish in order to, speak to whomever was running this audit, gains perhaps permission to see the research for ourselves?
Well, I mean, I can put you on the calendar. There's an opening here in about 9 months.
We were hoping for something rather more expeditious than that, if possible.
Well, you can get a personal invite from any of the headmasters of the colleges, or as I said, from the Chancellor of Public Relations. But you would need to find a way to speak to her. Obviously, I mean, doing favors for her friends is always going to be helpful.
I don't suppose you could point us to one or two of them who might be in need of the kind of favors we look to be able to offer.
Well, I can appreciate that we all want an easy button in life, but I don't even know you.
That is fair, and I wish to invite no impropriety.
Listen.
But, well,
Honestly, it really is a very cool thing that you earned yourself a medallion from a baroness, and she genuinely does seem to mean that. She's not being sarcastic, and she goes, "Not most of the adventurers who come through here looking for information don't have that, and do have to be humbled a little bit. But if you're capable of earning something like that, you're probably capable of figuring out who the movers and shakers in this town are. Something tells me that I'm going to see you guys again, and it'll probably be sooner than 9 months from now. But I can pencil you in if you want."
No, but thank you, Mirren, for your assistance and your sincerity.
And then at that point, the info drone sort of dings like a microwave being done. Ding! And references a address that is a forwarding address. And when it says what the address is, it says something about a cannery in East Bank. Mirren frowns again, and she goes, "Oh dear, East Bank."
Not the nicest part of the city, I take it.
No.
Is that like
that's
West Trust?
one way to put it. It's well, it's the newer part of town.
Dimly lit?
You could say that. But she gives you a look of, so you've already figured it out then. She will show you where to go to head over to that area. The address is it's harder to navigate that part of town. She will mention, but hopefully you will find some friendly faces out there who can point you in the right direction.
Thank you again. I do hope we see each other soon under more auspicious circumstances.
And she just smiles and nods. And then gets back to busying herself with papers on her desk.
Gesturing will look at the other two, and Solus, but kind of in his mind, that's kind of. Do either of you have any more business?
Nothing from me.
Just a forwarding address.
Solus would just say, "I think if we found it required, I could probably start talking and press onto the importance of giving us more aid. But if it is something without need, it is better to keep it in pocket. I would prefer to have the Baroness and others not necessarily know yet of my capabilities. As he can connect with 3, so he's all 3 of you are hooked up. As long as Percy does not mind.
No, he still minds.
Okay, then everyone else hears.
From Destrian, you'd hear, agreed. If this Amelia can share at least a little of what she learned, then, well, that may be sufficient for our purposes without you having to reveal yourself.
Good. Then let us press on.
Buy your leave.
And
What'd
yeah.
you say?
Buy your leave. Being
And
sarcastic.
you
Mm.
head on out back into the streets of Dalston.
Yeah, I guess so.
And he's gonna do the cat thing of the people drinking and talking, where he walks through their legs and then makes his way out. Does that cat push up against people thing?
They're all very friendly to you as they do. Some of them remark on how big you are, but other than that, they just give you a pet and then carry on as if it's really not that remarkable to see even a magnificent cat
big
such as
cat.
yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's just a very handsome big cat.
Just
Just some guy.
like people probably even say like, "Oh, somebody takes really good care of you," and things of that nature.
Yeah, because if they don't fawn over them, they get testicular torsioned. Thanks for introducing me to that, Tyler.
You're welcome.
Great day.
Unfortunately, I cast Twist of Fate.
And I would like to grab a drink real quick, and then we can keep going.
Yeah,
Jeez.
Glorious.
Glorious.
Belarus. Alright, quick. Plans. Damn it, I guess not.
Well, but you can't just say plans and then, like, what do you
I
propose?
expect you all to plan.
Yeah, I propose
Um,
we just contact Adorbella. That's all I want to do.
Yeah,
Tell her, hey,
That is
hey,
a
I'll give
funny
you
idea.
I'll give you 40 gold if you just go back to the fucking school and say that you need to check out a couple books.
And she's gonna be like, it's adorable that you think I'd go somewhere I hate just for 40 gold.
40 gold is so much money.
It is.
If she scoffs at it, I will break her ankles.
Lucius's interest got piqued when she said she can't even cast a light cantrip. Because Lucius
All these
can't
people
cast
here
a
are
light
stuck up their own
cantrip.
ass. Yeah, neither can I. All these people have their heads up their ass. I hate these people. I want to leave. I hate this city. Second person Destrian talked to hit on him.
Or pre-shower.
Wait a minute. Her name's
What?
Amelia, right?
Yeah.
Amelia's Cannery, huh? Yep, right there.
We don't know yet.
I mean, it's in East Bank.
There's almost 4,000 people in this city.
And
How
there
many?
are more people in my city.
How many you think are named Amelia?
4.
At least 4.
And it said she lived at a cannery in East Bank.
No, it could be any cannery. Doesn't have to be Amelia's cannery. That's 2 on the nose.
No, it is Amelia's Cannery. That's what that one's called.
No, hers is Grimm's cannery.
No.
Much darker.
No.
It was Grimsley, right? Or
No,
Grimsley?
no, no.
You're Grimsley, stupid.
You're grimy, stupid.
What the fuck? I shower more than you.
False.
Bad, not at all.
Actually, since you work in the kitchen, you might.
Yeah. Minimum of twice a day, bitch. Shut up.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
Minimum.
I am clean. I am CLEN.
I
Clean.
can't do that. My hair would start getting too greasy.
Well, you don't have to fucking shampoo it all the time. Just use conditioner and then wash your hair, and that's good.
Hmm.
You don't have to use conditioner all that much.
If
My
only.
back.
What the fuck just happened? Did you just fall? You heard him get farther away from the
Nice.
Did you actually just fall?
Yeah.
You faded off. That's on recording. I know that. Fucking, let's see, where's that at? Fucking 1 hour 50 or 1 hour 45 minutes. Mark it. It's there.
Beautiful.
Into the nether.
Oh, time to watch stream. Good thing I don't get ads.
It's on YouTube. this
What'd you
time.
say it was? 1 hour and what?
45 minutes.
No, give me that for this fucking time. Give me that for the time. Like we're currently live. Was it 6 minutes ago? Fucking.
God damn it. It was 1 minute and 30 seconds ago.
1 minute and 30 seconds.
So stupid. You found it? Where you just fall into the void. My back. This is why I keep you guys turned up.
What? Oh.
This is why I keep
Yeah.
you guys turned up.
We both know why some of us are turned up. Man. All this would have been so much easier if I'd have just played a wizard. We have 320 charismas, 120 strength, and nada else. You know, I say we start a little band of thieves, right?
Can do, Captain.
All
The
right.
paladin leaves for literally 4 minutes. And I come back and you guys are making a band of thieves.
Well, I mean, think about it. Like, what's the worst that could happen?
yeah, brother, I have darkness, pass without trace, phantasmal force, an invisible
Yeah.
mage hand that requires no components, fucking
He just
silvery
cast darkness
barbs.
on like my shirt. I put my shirt on and I just go beat the shit out of people in the dark.
Yeah, like how do you not expect us to gear towards that? It's so easy.
We could sit on top of a roof and start throwing things at people, and we could probably kill like a dozen people before we got arrested.
What an odd way
I don't
to
like
think.
these plans. I don't like these plans.
What an odd way to think.
Well, I mean, I'm just like a crowded street. There's 4 of us. Doesn't even matter what we throw, honestly. Like, we can rip shingles off the top and just start throwing those. We're bound to hit someone. If we hit someone, we'll probably kill them. And dead people can't get mad when you take their stuff.
Again, what an odd way to think.
Some call me eccentric.
I call you extra.
You call me special.
Special little boy.
Call me Stacy. Sorry.
Jesus Christ.
That is not my name. There are some who call me Tim.
Buck 2?
Shut
So,
up.
speaking of Tim, I don't actually have a segue here.
Speaking of shut up,
Do you guys want to go throw things at people from rooftops? Do you want to go make your way over to Amelia's Cannery? Do you want to go try and break into a spire? I will warn you, I only have maps for a limited number of these choices, but I'm not going to stop you.
but you have a map for the rooftop shenanigans, yeah?
I actually do, which I thought was
good.
really funny. While you were talking about that, I was like, I can make that happen, actually.
Like how far is like would we get there kind of in a, oh yeah, okay, yeah, so it's like a
Like an
5-minute
hour.
walk kind of thing, or like how long of a walk would it be?
Through here, like, you imagine it'll probably be about 10 minutes navigating through the
Yeah.
streets and things like that.
Then yeah, I guess I mean
Oh.
that's from sort of
That's way far outside the city. There you go. But as you cross the bridge here, you'll notice that there seems to be an odd flow of traffic. You are told that there is no toll to go to the East Bank, but there will be a toll to return from the East Bank. Unless you can prove that you are a resident of Dalston. And they will also tell you that the gates on the bridges will close at 9 bells past dark.
Huh.
That's about, at this point, probably about 4 hours from now.
It's one of these towns. They just want to milk all the money out of you.
how much is the toll for returning?
It's a couple of silver, I think. Yeah.
Okay.
Fucking hate toll roads. Always block them on the GPS.
It's like,
Maybe
yes,
go around them.
drive through the mountains of Kentucky. Do not go through your toll road.
I will invest in a submarine. Well, I mean, I'm okay with just paying the tax.
Yeah.
The street tax.
Just cast a walk on water.
And
What?
yeah, I
Do
guess
it.
we will head over to the cannery.
They don't charge for me, right?
No, they would not. You're a cat.
Just making sure.
Cat privilege.
If they were like for a silver, you'd be like, for the cat?
No, I feel like there are some drawbacks to being a cat, but you're putting up with them so nicely that I got to give you some of the perks for being a cat, and that includes nobody charges you for shit. You're a cat. They might try and charge Lucius if you destroy some shit.
That's not my cat. It just follows me around. Don't hurt him though, or I'll kill you.
Oh, that's good. He gave the warning this time.
So there, as you cross the bridge, you notice immediately there is a distinct difference between the West Bank and the East Bank. The ramshackle buildings, small, dingy, and mostly in poor repair, are the common place here. You probably walked along the south end over here by the docks, so you got, full privateer culture essentially over here. It almost seems like a discount Tortuga. If you remember from Pirates of the Caribbean, it does not feel like it's part of the city at all, but its own special little area. People loading and unloading ships that have come up or down the river from the ocean and where the port of Lorelas used to be. There is still a lively crowd of people, although it is not uncommon to see games of quote-unquote chance. Probably better to refer to them as games of sleight of hand. The shell game and three-card Monty and things of that nature. People swindling each other for whatever they can have in their pockets. Go ahead and give me a perception check. Or insight again, whichever anybody prefers.
Oh,
There's been one on every.
Oh my God!
Holy shit!
Now I have to just see the nat 1.
It's so brilliant that it was you two as well.
See? It was so close to a nat 1.
Fucking perfect so far.
Catman?
I want you to know if there's any sort of stupid game where it's like, hey, find the ball, you win a prize, I will win.
Don't worry, I'm amazing at this. 15.
With the two nat 20s, Destrian and Percy, you notice at the end of the dock what appears to be, maybe a storage shack or something along those lines. It prominently has a black lantern out the front, almost like it is, protesting. And even though it doesn't appear to, by any stretch of the imagination, be what you would consider a place of business, there is an awful lot of traffic going in and out of this building or hovering around it. If you just walk by, as you just walk by again with those two nat 20s, you get the feeling that there is some kind of establishment. In fact, because you both got nat 20s, I will say you're hearing people approach, give a code word that I didn't expect you guys to get right away, so I don't have it off on the top of my head, but I'll have one for you, I promise. But giving a code word and then being allowed in through a different door. So some people go in one door, some people go in a second door, and the vast majority of people are going in through that second door.
Got it.
But if you continue on toward the cannery, you'll find that the farther you get from the docks, the less sort of hubbub there is around. The streets are getting barer and barer as you go in here. This is clearly a much more residential area, so there are things like children playing in puddles and dogs running in around and chasing cats and things of that nature. But for the most part, the busyness and the sort of thriving sort of community, as the first impression washed over you on the West Bank, doesn't exist as much over here. This is much more a, hard-working, hard-done-by kind of area. And as you come round, you find yourself in a cul-de-sac with a number of houses and actually a small building in the middle of a loop that, as you look at it, you see a small sign. This, again, a small black lantern, black wrought iron lantern, hanging above the sign that says Amelia's Cannery. And let me get you guys on this map over here.
So much free food.
Okie dokie. And can I have another perception check from you?
Hacha! Oh my god!
Oh!
Holy shit!
It has been on every fucking check. There's been at least one.
Here's another
Yeah.
one.
Ah,
Not quite, but it's right there, man.
almost.
Half of it.
You, Destrian, and Lucius, as you approach, you see a few people, showing a great interest in you guys approaching and, the door here. But as soon as you turn and sort of notice them, there's a quick sort of elbowing, nodding at you guys, and then a dispersal of them as they head into back alleys and behind buildings and etc. They just quickly, immediately disperse.
Did we get any kind of look at the group before they dispersed?
Within that 20, I'm gonna say, yeah, you fucking did. What specifically are you wondering if you noticed?
Based, like, I mean, you know, were they coin guards? Did they look like locals? Did they look like, were they armed?
They were not.
Anything?
They were not coin guard. They were definitely armed. They were not hiding their weapons, but you would not be surprised if there were more. And within that 20, what you will have also noticed is that they also seem to gesture and nod at people in this general direction, but they were on the other side of the building and you didn't see. You did hear more footsteps than just over here, moving away.
And I saw what? Maybe there were maybe 3 or 4 in the group. In
Three.
front of us?
Yeah.
3. Okay. Destrian will share that with the group, speaking in a fairly low voice so that Percy can be included. Basically, just saying, "The place is being watched. They looked ready for trouble."
Lucius, did I put
At
you
least
on
2
here?
months.
Did you just wander off?
No, I'm here.
Oh, there you are. Okay.
Yeah, Percy just decided to sit on my shoulder.
Percy has been smothering you.
What are you, huh? For me, he was standing right here the whole time.
What are you, huh? No, I did move up at one point because she said a door, and I wanted to make sure it was part of the same building.
Huh?
At least 2 groups, so likely 6, maybe more. Nothing we haven't handled in the past, but watch your backs.
Okay, thanks.
It's very scary.
Is it?
No, fuck you.
Didn't think so. Hey, look. A door.
Does the door look like the kind of thing you knock on or just push open?
I mean, there's a door handle. I mean, it is capable of being locked, so you can't just push it open, but it is also a business.
Then yeah, sort of try the door.
Walk in.
Aha!
Did you actually knock?
Well, he'll kind of push it open and knock as he sort of opens it, I guess, to sort of announce his arrival.
You do a small bell chimes that also announces your arrival. And as you walk in, you see a young woman sitting behind a counter, and simultaneously as you walked in, you could tell that she was doing that thing where she had her arm planted, and her hand was propping up her head, and she was sort of idly reading a book. But as you guys came in, the noise startled her, and she sort of jumped up a little bit, and she goes, "Oh, hello. Yes, I'm sorry. Right, come in. I wasn't expecting anybody today."
She was watching YouTube videos on her phone.
Get off your phone. No more TikTok.
Thank you.
And as you walk in,
Kitty cat.
can I get, again, either perception or insight checks from everybody?
No, I gotta do
Another
it.
nat 20 incoming.
Oh.
That was close,
Oh.
man.
That was really close, man.
Oh.
I mean,
30,
together
20.
they make one.
17. All right. So, Destrian and Solus, you both notice something happen very quickly, changes in her demeanor. Are you writing on Lucius, by the way? Solus?
Yes.
Okay. Do you need help getting your thing over there so you can see? But as you walk in, with the 17, you'll see that she was just like, "Oh, I wasn't expecting," and she sort of frowns, studying your faces, like she is not sure what people like you would be doing walking into her shop. Not in a rude way, but more a confused way. And then Lucius walks in first, and you'll notice that her eyes linger specifically on him. Destrian, however, with that perception check, you don't think that she's looking at Lucius. Oh, actually, no. That doesn't happen right now. She's not looking in your general direction at all. But when Percy walks in, her eyes snap over to him and grow a little wide. And then she looks around at each of you very deliberately, eyes squinting a little bit. And she goes, "What services can I offer you this evening?"
Would you be Amelia? Amelia Grimsby?
Ah, so you've heard of me. And you're not holding any food that looks like it needs to be preserved, so and she moves over here and she goes, "If you'll just excuse me, I just need to and she comes over and she locks the door.
Get her! No, okay.
No!
Jojo meme.
Perfect!
And then she turns to you, Percy, and says, "So do you want everyone here, or should this just be private?"
I'm sorry.
Oh, and I need to send you a quick DM.
Huh.
Oh no, you're
In the
due.
meantime, everyone look at Poe.
Everybody look at Poe. Poe's adorable. Poe is a raven that's
Oh my
over
god.
Yeah, you didn't notice that? I was like, it's a still frame.
there. He's just sort of hopping around, squawking a little bit.
Though while he gets his DM, Destrian would move aside with Lucius and just say, "Given what we spied outside, would you be able to pass me my sword back?"
We're just here to talk.
You want me
Draws
to,
a massive
you want me to
sword.
grab your sword right here in the open? I mean, okay.
No, he wants you to pull his sword out. Different.
I mean, you could just open it up and I'll get my sword out myself.
Do you want me to open what up?
Just open the flap and I'll get my sword out.
Alright, it's flapping about now. The draft.
In public again. Stop touching your sword in public.
Did you get the
Get us in
DM?
trouble.
Did you get the DM?
Yes.
Okay.
He'll say, well, we're here together, so... What do you mean by that?
What do I mean by what?
Never mind, it was nothing.
Are you expecting him?
I'm so sorry. I'm trying really hard to understand you all. And then she again looks at Percy and she goes, could you tell her I don't speak Sylvan?
Hey,
What?
Meow.
And she sort of looks around and she do you meow like a cat, by the way?
Yes.
She looks directly at you and she goes, "Oh, don't you start."
He'll kind of like ruffle his back and be like, all right, okay, I'm interested to see where this is going.
Jazz music stop.
Sorry, she- very quickly, and I can't pick up any of it. I'm definitely gonna need your help translating.
I don't hear anything, right?
Nope.
What is she saying? What,
Oh. And she gets this slightly confused look on her face and then concerned, and she goes, are you aware of your guest? I figured that's why you came in, how you knew my name.
we came here for help with the library. What do you
Huh?
know?
But-
Very.
But wait, you can. There's. What? Some kind of spirit?
And she has this deer caught in headlights look on her face now, like she's like, I thought you knew. I got the general impression that she was excited to see me because you guys came here. Okay, well, this is really awkward.
What do you know?
Hey, let's start with that. What do I know about what? Do you need about the spirit?
Yes.
Okay. I can tell that she is with you specifically, and that she has something very important to say. I'm not sure what it is. She's really trying to get my attention. And that she's speaking Sylvan, I think. I think it's Sylvan.
Word it out.
Okay. She starts trying to repeat it, but she keeps going, I need her to slow down. I don't quite understand what's going on. But eventually she does get what you guys determine in Sylvan to be the word please. And then she goes, and I have another one, and she then continues to say the word help and love?
Need help loving? I don't think I could help with that.
But so she got please, help, and love, and she doesn't know what she said. She's just sounding out sounds in the best she can do of what she's trying to hear. But as she does that, she sort of explains, but she's not coming through very clearly. This was not a common, well, possession or haunting. I'm so sorry. I feel like I jumped ahead. You said you came here for help with something. I don't need to make this any more awkward than it is.
Well, now I'm curious. Why can you see a thing that we can't?
Why can I see a thing that you can't? Oh, why can I? Well, do you often see ghosts? And then her cheeks go bright red.
Destrian kind of does that kind of like, well...
Only before I make them that way.
It's like, well, a month ago that would have seemed a silly question, but, surprisingly more and more these days.
Fair. Okay, so, yes, I can see ghosts. I don't normally get such a blasé reaction to that.
Can you use magic?
But, well, I've wanted to study magic. And she pushes her glasses up a little bit. You feel like you've probably touched on a sensitive topic to her. She says, I can do a few parlor tricks, mostly.
I'm not trying to offend. Somebody just said you couldn't do a certain spell. It's like, I can do magic, but I can't do that certain spell either, so it's not really much of a big deal.
The light cantrip. Yes. You cannot get out of the first year of apprenticeship at Aspire if you can't produce a light cantrip. If that's what you're talking about.
Oh! See, that's just stupid. Some people have different affinities.
I agree. I agree exactly. Yes. She steps forward, like eyes wide and nodding, and just very excited that you said that out loud. She goes, "Yeah, I agree. I just think that you should play to your strengths, and especially if something comes naturally to you, you shouldn't be limited to. I'm sorry. Forgive me. This is I'm just chattering on now. And she turns back to Percy, who she's clearly still interested in what's happening around you. And she goes, I don't know if you know who that is, or what she's doing, or where she came from. It's odd that... Does she speak common, do you know?
Gonna DM me something real quick.
By the way,
Di-
the flap is open, Destrian.
Oh yeah, no, Destrian.
Grab your sword.
Pulled out. Destrian has gotten the other sword out. But he will also look over and say, Percy, if you would prefer to speak about this with more privacy, we can step outside if you prefer.
Pulling out my scythe.
Just this once, yes. Outside.
Gentlemen,
It's locked. She locked it. But she can unlock it again.
You step out, the door locks, and Percy was never seen or heard from again.
And then she comes in and she's jarring something new.
Let's just
It's this little ring, and Percy's heart is just like out of his chest. His body is still on the floor.
He's gonna tuck the scythe into his like cloak.
And she looks directly at you, Solus, and she says, "Are you staying or are you going?"
I like this woman.
Where'd it go, that little goober? You can stare at him from the window. Come on.
It's her for a moment, meow, and then turns and makes her way off.
Very touche, meow.
Then come, let's go to the window. So,
And she kind of rolls her eyes and she goes, "It really is it's a good illusion."
So what do you see when you look at that?
When I look at what?
The cat.
Oh, is it supposed to be a cat?
Later. Okay, so... you asked if she spoke common. I'm not entirely sure, but when we spoke, it felt like she understood.
Okay. Well, this usually works well if you get a little comfortable. And she's going to pull out some chairs and probably put them over here on the carpet and have a seat and invite you to sit down next to her. And she says,
Just go ahead and have a seat in this ice bath.
"Yeah,
What are those tools for? Don't worry.
don't even worry about it. Here, drink this tea."
only a
It's
con
something,
save.
it's cold. Actually, don't waste your time.
And she holds out and indicates that she would like to grab your hand and asks if that's okay.
Go on.
And she goes, "Okay." And she takes your hand in hers. She has very small, soft hands. And she is quite clearly a little bit nervous, but you think that's just her sort of standard operating procedure. And she goes, "Okay, I think it's clear that she wants to talk to me, or probably that she wants to talk to you, but can't. I get the impression that you can't even hear her, can you?"
No.
"Did you know she was there?"
I knew she was with me. Now, in the sense that she was literally right here, not
Okay.
exactly.
It's usually not this much of a shock to people who come see me, but if it helps, I don't think she has any ill intent for you. She doesn't seem to be a malevolent force at any rate. And like I said, I think she wants to talk to you. I do know a little bit of magic, and I have had this particular experience before. So I do know a spell that can help bridge the gap and allow you to communicate a little bit with her, but it comes at a cost. I would have to get a few components. Shouldn't be hard. I could probably get them by even tomorrow. I just need to go run to a shop real quick. But the other thing that would be required is the connection she shares with you, we would need to tap directly into that. Now, DM speaking mechanically, what this would require is a ritual where you would lose 1d6 HP, basically for every question that you ask or certain intervals in a conversation. You can keep this up for as long as you can until it kills you, but you cannot recover HP through any means until you take the next long rest, and then once you long rest, you can recover that HP. But if you undergo that and say lose 30 hit points, those 30 hit points do not come back through any means of healing until you rest.
Okay.
Would you like me to do that?
Yes.
Okay. Well then, and she seems to look beyond you, and she says, I don't know if you can understand, but I'm always happy to help. I'm glad you found your way here.
Her name is Willow.
Willow. And she can see something that you obviously can't. And at that point, her eyes go a little bit wide, and she goes, "Tell me, was there anything special about Willow?" That she only speaks Sylvan?
She was Fae. Is. She's led us to a grove before.
And her eyes go incredibly wide, and then they sort of look out the general direction toward, well, where Solus went. And then her eyes go really wide, and she goes, "That's remarkable. I have never. I always knew, but you never think. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. We will continue this tomorrow. Whenever you come by, whenever you want to do that. I don't have a lot of customers. So I will make time, and hopefully we can get you some answers or some closure, or find out what she needs to move on. Okay?"
He nods.
And
Then. And how much will it cost?
And she smiles, and she goes, "I am always happy to take donations of whatever anybody can afford. So, whatever you can spare and whatever it's worth to you, that's all I ask."
He will go ahead and pull out his coin purse and give her 90 gold.
No, and she will as soon as you reach for your coin purse, she'll go, no, wait until we're done anyway. It's important that you know everything that happens.
She's gonna sit you down in front of a TV and turn on SpongeBob and give you some shrooms.
Do we want to call your friends back inside now?
Yes.
And she will peek her head out, and she'll go, "Okay, I'm so sorry. Teach me to jump to conclusions. Come back inside."
While we were out here, was there any further sign of those gentlemen moving about?
Yeah, give me Perception check.
Okay.
Not a nat 20, but real fucking close.
That's pretty good.
At one point, you saw someone sort of peek her head around a corner in this direction, see you, and then immediately take off. If you followed them, they had already turned behind another place. They are definitely trying to keep out of your line of sight.
Fair enough. Then, yes, back in we go.
Come on, Solus. Stop blinking the window.
Just look at
All
Percy
right,
again.
then.
Are you all right?
Time will tell.
Hmm.
I'll return tomorrow and undergo some kind of ritual. Maybe answer some questions.
Well, Miss Amelia, in the meantime, there is another matter that we hope you can assist us with. As you may have gleaned, we learned of you from a spy.
Yes,
We learned that you had been engaged in some research on, and he'll take out the drawing again, on something like this.
By the way, she once again appears very distracted. She had been more focused on Percy than anything else, but as you guys walk back in and she has returned her attention to the group at large, she seems once again very distracted, this time again by Lucius, and we'll go back to those earlier perception checks, where Solus, you clearly see that her eyes keep going over to Lucius, but Destrian, you see that it's not actually Lucius that she seems to be concerned with. It's his scythe.
Mm.
And she is very confused. Frowning a bit, but she sort of shakes her head and she goes, "Okay, so you wanted information on something that I was researching?"
Before that, you seem... Is there another spirit that we don't know of, or something of that nature?
Well, do you mind? And she sort of steps forward over here, and her head tilts so she can see the blade of it. And she goes, "That's a very unique weapon. I've never seen anything like it." And almost like she doesn't seem like she's doing it on purpose or like she's trying to do anything shady or anything, but she reaches out a hand. She is definitely going to try and touch the haft of the weapon, if nothing else, unless you stop her.
Gonna insight check the never seeing anything like it.
Go ahead.
Damn it. 11.
You can't tell either way. She does seem very, she's very purposefully looking at something, but you can't tell what.
I see a farmer's tool used for combat. What do you see?
And she raises an eyebrow at you. And she goes, "Farmer's tool. Is that really what you see?"
Depends on who asks.
How do you... I just can't tell if you know what you're holding.
Partially.
You know... It has an aura of death around it.
Is that all you see?
That all? And she sort of smiles at that. She goes, and then she looks at Destrian in particular and she says, I assume that you've been on a few adventures, right?
We have.
And that blade, I assume it has been used to cut down at least one enemy?
At the very least.
Most swords do. It's what they were made for. None of them carry an aura of death with them. None of them. An aura of death really only exists where the essence of a dead person is.
Are you saying it's capturing essence or something of that nature?
I'm saying that that death has lingered on this blade. That's all I know. I would love to take a closer look at it.
What do you think, Lucius? It couldn't hurt to learn more.
Shrug. And hold it out while looking towards the windows. Make sure nobody's looking in.
Wondering if you guys remember something.
I remember much, but I forget much more.
Do a history check for me.
All of us?
Yeah, you were all there.
I'm amazing at these.
I remember.
9.
I remember. I'm just curious.
Lucius, you remember when the scythe came up before, especially around the Pale Lady, and other people were... there was an attempt of Destrian at one point to grab it, or to touch it, or something, and both of you were chastised by your weapons. Scythe does not seem to be, or Scale does not seem to be responding to her in any way. But you do remember that basically the Pale Lady indicated that you were the only person who could carry it or would touch it safely.
Yeah.
Okay. So, are you going to hold it out to her? No, you do not.
Okay.
He'll say, "Don't hurt yourself."
She will take hold of it. It is heavy in her grasp, and she is clearly not. You practiced her used to holding weapons, so she almost immediately like loses the control of it, and the weight of it is much more than she was expecting, and like starts to sort of clatter away from her, and she's like, you notice almost instant release. The same thing that you felt when the pale lady knocked Scale out of your grasp.
Yay!
Um,
I'll just do this. He's fine.
and she holds it in her grasp, and she's looking at it with a curious look on her face. She pushes the glasses back up on her nose, and she examines it, and she goes, "Interesting. The gem here doesn't seem to... what are you specifically trying to incite?"
Did she just get demoned?
You don't seem to think so.
Okay.
Did you just get...
In fact, with a 22, what you notice is the same shudders on Lucius's eyes that seem to happen when he picks up the scale and it completes him and it sort of calms him down. That almost seemed to happen to her. She, to this point, she has been meek, timid, like a little bit nervous, not sure of herself. But the second she grabbed it, she calmed, she focused. She doesn't seem to be as cautious anymore. And it's just more focused and by the book.
Ah, she's in her element, wondrous.
And she goes, I can't tell you for certain, but yes, I do think that... Well, I do think that there are things that are continuing to exist in this scythe. I can't speak to them, not like I can with... And she gestures at Percy. But I can feel them in there. Their turmoil, their... I don't know... indignance? And she looks at you like... I think they're mad that you won.
Well, don't end up like them.
Oh, I wouldn't intend to. And she hands it back.
Destrian, give me a perception check.
I was just about to ask. I was going to go for insight, but perception works.
Either way, it's the same. Oh my god. You just met it. No, you would recognize... He talks as he usually does, but you can see the back of his neck under his collar. When he gave up Scale and as she was studying it, just a little beads of sweat. Almost nervousness. And then he will take the weapon back.
Okay. And then... Oh, sorry, go on.
No, she was just going to go, I am so very sorry, gentlemen. I keep getting you guys distracted. So, I'm listening. You needed something to do with my research. I'm sorry, I've researched a number of things.
Yes, and please, my lady, do not apologize. Your assistance has been invaluable and very intriguing.
And a little color rises to her cheeks.
But yes, what initially drew us to your door was we were told that you had been doing some research into an artifact like this one.
And you show her the picture?
Yes.
Her eyes go wide and she goes, "Oh! Are you here? I'm sorry. Are you here on behalf of Sir Swiftheart, or am I talking to him?"
Do we recognize that name?
Sir Swiftheart? You do indeed. Sir Rodan Swiftheart.
Oh.
And she straightens up, and you can see that she adjusts the handkerchief that she has tied around her neck, and tucks unfortunately stray hair behind her ear.
You were acquainted with the gentleman?
Oh, by correspondence only. He sent a picture of what he called the remnant.
When was this?
Oh, several weeks ago now. Probably, months actually. Oh, I imagine he's getting very impatient for an answer.
Well, there have been developments, certainly, since then. The artifact, I don't know how much his initial correspondence told you, but it has had a regrettable effect. We were hoping to learn more about it.
Effect? What kind of effect?
And I mean, I can RP this, but Destiny would basically tell her about like the blights on the farms, and also reveal, again, reiterate about the appearance of undead and gnolls. And
you will notice that you get her, like, she doesn't know anything about the blights. She's like, oh, that's weird. How could a charm have that kind of effect on anything like that? But you mention undead, and you have like her full attention. This would be somebody who, anybody else that you've told this to, you get the standard, oh, sure, and I saw Bigfoot last week kind of responses. But is like, you talking to her, this does not faze her. She clearly knows that undead are things that actually happen, that roam around. She has her own personal experience with it. She is not even a little surprised, although she is in a state of wonder that things like zombies or undead in that regard are just sort of walking around. Although that is something that she has seen in the past, it is not very common. And she starts asking a lot of questions about the specific timeline when it comes to that. How long ago? How long ago exactly?
Additionally, as part of the information, explain what we learned about the nature of the blight as being more of a curse than a traditional blight.
But it was transferred and transmitted by local vermin, right?
Yes, yeah, including, and also give the descriptions of the things that we fought at Stonefist Farm, the big fucker that we fought in Argentera Mine, all of those kinds of things.
Again, she's just like, well, that's all very well and good adventuring stuff. Tell me more about the undead. Demons, you say?
Yeah. I guess, yeah, give her a pretty accurate timeline of when we first saw them out in the woods.
And you'll notice she has a lot of very particular questions, like when you did this happen? Have you ever accidentally conjured undead? Like if any of you use magic. And again, she actually seems to direct some of her questions specifically about performing magic or anything like that, specifically to you, Solus.
Solus would do that like tail flip twitch thing and be like, I feel like she's asking me.
I feel like the cat may be out of the bag. Yes.
When she turns and directs
I did that?
X,
See?
yeah, that was a pretty good one actually. I do enjoy puns.
Thank you. I was proud of that. Yeah.
As it turns and then like asks a question, Solus will just like reply very much so. As he just, yes, I am quite skilled in all manner of magics.
And to that, she's basically like, yes, of course. But out of curiosity, when you do any magic, do you have? Are there any? Especially when you were there, did you have any experience of? I don't know, magic getting away from you?
There was a bit of momentum within the magic, some type of snowballing with its effects.
Okay.
Was
So
curious.
you think that has something to do with that artifact, then?
Maybe. I'm not entirely sure.
And what kind of snowballing exactly? Like, did you see or control or raise the undead in any way?
Of course not.
Oh. Okay.
They were just running around. Wait, why would you ask that question? Suddenly, I think are you some type of lich? Are you a necromancer? Do you summon the dead in dark and demonic ways? Now that suddenly you feel as the light turns on you.
And
You got me, and I just got you, huh?
Destrian, with that insight check, again, you see a couple of things go across her face where she begins by being startled and sort of shaking her head as if she's about to try and correct. And as he continues to talk, her sort of shoulders slump a little and her face falls a little. And she does a thing that makes you sort of indicates she's putting up walls. This is not an unfamiliar thing, and the air around her just grows a little bit cold.
Solus, maybe tone it down a little. I am certain her inquiries were purely academic. We are, after all, dealing with an artifact that is known to affect such things. She has been cooperative so far, has she not?
My apologies. I did not mean to offend. Perhaps I was returning the intensity of the questioning back upon the questioner. Answering things directly seems to cause me to feel a little bit itchy sometimes.
And she offers a smile. It doesn't reach her eyes, and she just goes, "No, I understand. People often have much the same questions for me when they find out about my gifts. I'm used to it. No, I'm not a lich, if that helps. If it doesn't, I can show you where the locals keep their pitchforks and torches if you'd like."
Ah, so that is where your
affinity lies then?
You already know that I can see, well, things that I shouldn't. Anyway, to redirect back to the remnant, I am very sorry to report I don't actually know very much about it. I can tell you that I was expecting to hear from a colleague in the north. In fact, they might have what I was waiting for up at Aspire right now. As far as I know, they're still doing their audit, so I don't know if I'll ever be able to have access to it again, but what I can tell you is some of the earliest artwork that we have of ancient Bellamy back for actually during the first days after Pandemonia, it depicted something that matched the descriptions of the artifact, the remnant. I can't remember the specifics. That's what I was waiting on. They were going to send me some images and graphics to remind me of of how the bone charms were used, but.
This colleague, is there any chance that we could speak with them?
Oh,
Or are they far afield?
they're up in the Caspermire. Last I heard, I don't know. A colleague is what we refer to anybody in academia. I apologize.
Nothing to apologize for. Well, can you then think of, well, when we spoke to Apprentice Marine, she said that the only way anyone would be getting access to any of the audit materials was if the Chancellor or one of the headmasters were to approve such a thing. I don't suppose you would know of anything that could be done on that direction.
Oh, trust me, they don't like me very much at the moment, so probably not.
Did we just see that?
What happened?
What happened? Well, not father, I suppose, but how new in town are you? Have you heard the stories about? And you can tell it sort of pains her. Have you heard the stories about the scandalous governor?
Governor Finchley. Only a little. We have only arrived today.
Oh. Well, don't believe all the gossip. He was a good man. And she is clearly very pained. Yes, I can see you guys can see them.
Well, we don't give a shit if you can see it. We see it. We don't like that.
And Destian will actually kind of put a hand on his sword and glance over at Percy and Lucius.
I don't care.
Just to kind of... glance over at Percy then if Lucius is off investigating the shelves. And actually think to Solus and just be like, one of those that I saw before is outside. They seem to... They could be making ready.
Did we stumble into the dark neighborhood? Do I get to go and be Catman?
You may just get the chance.
Lucius will be picking up random things and just observing it next to the windowsill, but is sort of peeking. Do these folks look like they're doing anything in particular?
No, I mean, not in particular. They are. I'm not even going to make you roll. They are clearly fortifying. Amelia is completely unaware of the situation, and is continuing to answer the question about what happened with the Lord Governor, and she will basically explain that a lot of people say that he embezzled a lot of money, cheating with bets and sports, but she doesn't believe a word of it. He was always a good and honorable man. And she had grown up in his household, and she knows him better than most people, and so she absolutely is determined for you to believe her that the governor was a good man. She says, but when, mobs with torches and pitchforks run you out of town, it's hard to keep up your financial obligations, so it was difficult for me to stay in school when the tuition payment stopped. And then, of course, when you die of a broken heart, watching your only living daughter get hung in front of a cheering crowd.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. That was probably too much information. And she kind of tries to put on a brave face. At this point, she sort of notices you guys, preparing around the shop.
And Destrian will actually say, was about to say, and will now say, this may seem like a strange question, but I do understand the urgency. Is there anyone that might wish you ill, my lady?
And she gets a confused look on her face as a rock comes through this window, followed very quickly by a smoke grenade.
Right here, my friend.
And this door opens.
Yes.
As soon as it breaks, because I was staring through, could I see the one that threw the rock? Being right here. Was it one of these two?
Yeah, well, it was, it was this guy. This guy.
Then, as soon as that goes through, is there any way I could get off? I was waiting to do that. Oh, he would have ignored it anyways. Never mind.
Yes, but
subtle that.
Well, if you settled it, I'm gonna say if you settle it, I'm gonna give him disadvantage on the roll.
Hey, I'll take the chance.
So he gets 12. 12 doesn't do it, I don't think. Nope.
No, you're rolling privately, FYI.
Oh. Well, then that's a cocked roll, and we're gonna try one more time. He does even worse, man. So that guy, this guy with the crossbow, where does he go?
Right in the middle of where he shouldn't be. Just where you do not want your ranged guy standing. You know what I mean? Between my paladin and my monk. Good. My monk fighter.
And with that, well, I was going to say roll for initiative, but it's already 11:30. Do you guys want to start on combat next time, or do you want to do combat now?
Let's throw hands. I mean, I'm good. With you guys, yeah.
Sure.
All right.
Yeah, I'm down.
Yeah.
All right. Then, let's go ahead and roll for initiative. But as you guys are doing that, or before you guys do that, if you haven't already started, please everybody roll some perception checks for me. If you can see this guy right here or this guy right here.
20, amazing. Wait, which guys?
18.
I can see him.
you can see him.
Oh no.
Oh, I fail.
18 is gonna be enough. Can you see this guy as well? Yes, you
What
can.
guy?
You can see both of them. So that 18's gonna do it. There's something weird going on with those two. They are twitching and heaving under their hoods like they are barely controlling themselves. Something strange is happening. And can everybody please roll for initiative as you hear
20.
Ew.
Crossbow Boy's about to have a bad day.
But we're about to have a bad day.
I mean, maybe. Let me go ahead and...
Kill it
As
with the
70
most
initiatives are
unholy
rolled. And we realized that we did something to upset Christine. We don't know what yet.
fire. We'll learn in time.
There you go.
We will not live to learn.
Hey, look at that! Nat 20!
Yeah, we'll fuck you at 20.
You're still going first.
This is true.
Yes, sir.
So... This isn't combat music. What the fuck is this?
Pseudo combat music.
Yeah, let's get Youth of the Nation playing.
There we go. Better. So, as the men in the hoods sort of twitch and heave, they throw back what threadbare remains of their cloaks they continue to wear and reveal massive hulking figures of mutated humanoid flesh. It's impossible to determine what these things are or where they've come from. You've never seen anything like this before, but they are absolutely horrifying and snarling viciously at you. But Percy, you get the drop on everybody. What do you do?
I first turn on my thing.
Oh, I forgot her.
Yeah, she needs to not just be forgotten. That would be unfortunate.
Well,
That checks
She's
out.
so sad.
I'm gonna fucking... What-do-do? Let's see. That sucks! Yeah, no. I'm gonna go hop the counter. Whoop, 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 whoop. And I'm gonna try to, because you said there's a smoke grenade, right? So is this heavily obscured, or is this like?
Yes,
it
there is a
spreading?
heavily obscured area. Let me put... There.
Okay. So I'm gonna hop in there and go to see if I can grab her, grabbing where I last saw her.
Yeah, she's basically in the middle of saying, "What's going on?"
I'm going to. Do I need to grapple check, or can I just like?
Oh
Yeah,
no,
we're being
you've
attacked.
established friendliness with her. She's at this point a little confused, but she's not afraid of you.
Great. I'm gonna.
You're like, change that.
and throw her.
Murder him.
Death. I'm gonna try to get her to crouch down and move back a little bit, like say that way.
Okie dokie. Hold on, that's it. There we go. Boom.
And I'm gonna go with her, and that'll be all I do.
Okie dokie. That's your turn.
I'm gonna move slightly that away, and that's all I do.
Alright, so that's your turn. That thug is a little bit scared. He's gonna take your attack of opportunity if you're gonna make one.
I absolutely will. And am I attacking with advantage because I'm obscured?
Oh. You would be, in fact. But oh no, but you're also you can't see, so it's negated.
There, so straight roll.
Yeah.
Okie dokie.
Pedestrian soul. Oh my god.
Fucking
Oh boy!
Oh,
You know what you have to do.
hold on.
I do.
Hold on. I might ruin your day.
No.
Because can you take an attack of opportunity if you are in a cloud that obscures your vision?
Also no.
I thought
Yeah.
I'd be able to see out of it because I was attacking out of the cloud, not into. But okay.
That's not really how the cloud of thing works. If you're in it, your vision is you are blinded, I believe.
You did, but it was a disadvantage because you could like hear them move away. But this is house and could be different depending on what raw and everything is.
But no, if I'm not allowed, that's fine.
No, go on, smite him. Smite him. You're not 20, smite him.
Say,
Okay. Boom. And let's go ahead and burn a first level spell and roll a crit plus 4.
Is there any chance you're gonna do less than 36 points of damage?
yes.
Oh yeah, no. Like I'll have to actually roll really well to do 36.
Okay,
Oh,
great.
really well. I don't know about that.
Yeah, and if I put in 2d8 and then hit crit, it'll roll the 4,
Yeah.
right?
It'll
Yeah.
double it for you.
It'll do it.
Thank you. Okay. Boom.
Yeah, see?
Ooh,
Oh, not even that great damage.
only 24. Only
Pretty
enough
great to
like,
him.
yeah, only like just a comedy side of that thing.
You ruined half of that man's life.
Well, we plan to end it, so. Huh? Heavy crossbow.
Aw, that was almost an 18.
You miss me. I assume you're aiming at me.
No, I was aiming at the person who just sliced him open from the back. So that is the end of his turn, and he's gonna crouch down over here. So then this guy is going to say, Finders Keepers! Come out and play! And then he's going to walk this way. This guy is going to walk over here and shatter the rest of the window, pushing an arm through and attempting to hit you, Sword. Sword, you get +2 to this claw attack.
Yay.
But huge, great big swords for fingers and claws come in and swipe at you. Missing, thank goodness, but a close shave all the same. Lucius.
It's me.
I need more epic. Why is it?
Stop
Some of these
crouching, you
suck.
silly Willy. Actually, you know what? Instead, he's gonna go around this side. He will take the long way. He wants to be behind this because he doesn't want to be between that window. And I will target a boy, or try to, because I forgot how to play this game.
Right?
No
Playing
attempt.
Roll20 a couple of times and you forget how this entire thing works.
The funny thing is, stop crouching. Give me your neck. Okay.
Yeah, you definitely hit.
He's about to suffer the fuck damage.
Oh, fuck.
Oh boy.
And just like
Oh.
that. Just like that.
I asked, and I shall receive. I didn't think I'd get this far. Okay. Bonus actions. Yep, we have those. Yep. We don't. We don't. I'm just gonna crouch behind this and then turn.
You took his spot.
Yes, I did.
It's
Crouching
my
behind
hiding
his
spot.
corpse.
Alright, Solus. It is your turn.
Interesting. And do these things seem like rage insane, or are they just now like more chilling and nightmarish? Like I'm trying to figure out the current vibe, you know?
Rabid
Vibe check?
fury.
Rabid fury.
Yes.
All right, rabid fury.
Nothing functioning behind the eyes.
Do I think there'd be any chance that they would be perhaps, should we say, charmable?
I mean, you don't really know.
Wondrous. And then I will turn towards this guy with the pretty face. And I'm going to hit him with a subtle. I don't think anybody can.
Is that a
Yeah, I don't
risk you're
think
willing to
anybody can
take?
stop it, so I'm not going to. It's true. But yes. As I'm going to say, slay the others outside with you and then flee the city. Towards him.
Which one?
This guy.
Okay, so what did you specifically say?
Slay the others outside with you and flee the city. And then my settle spell. I just have to click on that. Pew-pew.
Poor little Billy who was watching from like right here.
I sure
He's
do
gonna
love
get
playing with
fucked up.
these chickens. Oh fuck! What is that, Ma?
Okay. Yeah, I need to make a wisdom save.
4.
When something's my problem, it becomes everybody's problem. Okay?
Wisdom save. Yeah.
I don't think that does it. No. So slay the ones outside and then flee the city is what you said?
With you and flee the city.
Okie dokie. We'll see what happens next. Anything else?
Okay, so that's my action. Let me think. Man, I think I have one real chance of being awesome.
Don't we all?
You're always awesome.
Oh my goodness. So, Is there any way I could run into it and kick slam the door closed?
I mean, by rules as written, yes, absolutely. You can run over there and use your free item interaction to also close the door.
I'm gonna run over there, close the door in that guy's face, and then I'm going to do that cat, like, skirt, across the bottom of the ground.
It's hardwood floor too, so you're sliding.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna jump over here, and then... yeah. I like right here. It feels terrible. Let's do this. And then I'm going to end my turn.
Alright. And then it's this thug is going to attempt to start running over here and open the door, and when it does so, this guy, who is now going to attempt to kill all the people outside, is going to take an attack of opportunity against his friend here.
Oh!
Oh, and he's gonna hit! And now you're all gonna be like, what's his bonus?
It's 2.
It's 70.
It's 6.
Oh, actually, it should be more than that. Hold on.
Ooh.
So I'm gonna roll
That's
that
good.
damage one more time.
Percy, get that strength.
Give me a belt.
Give me your belt.
You have me axe and me belt.
There we go! Wait, no, that's still not right.
Triple it and give it to the next guy.
Well, no, it's that plus 3, so it's 16 total that he just did.
Ooh.
And he screams out, "What the fuck are you doing?" And that gets everybody's attention. Nobody was expecting that thing to turn on them. Destrian, it is your turn.
They fucked around. They're finding out.
I guess I will go 1, 2, and 3. And try and stab the thing. Am I attacking with disadvantage because of the cloud?
Again, it would be a mutual disadvantage, so it's negated.
Fair enough.
Funny straight roll.
It will, since you're trying to go through a window, essentially, it's gonna get the same +2 that Percy did.
Okie doke. Attacker. Nope. Oh, yeah, maybe.
Maybe.
So. Okay.
+2.
It's a big, almost naked thing. It's not hard to hit.
Okay. I'll take it.
Whew.
Nice.
Hover.
Cover.
Yeah.
He's a horn.
I need to read a thing as well. Hold on.
And
Okay.
Burns with the fire damage.
I'm gonna go ahead and so yeah,
What was that?
Espion
It
spears out and
go ahead.
I was just gonna say Destrian spears out and stabs it with flame along his blade, and some of the flame runs back up along his arm and seems to form kind of a nimbus around him as he casts Shield of Faith. And then I will end my turn.
You hear an unholy hiss when the blade strikes your target, and the searing flame sort of singes its skin. Then this thug, who was gonna try and come inside, but has realized that this giant mutant thing is a threat to it, what is he gonna do? We're gonna roll this and we're gonna find out. He is still gonna attempt to come inside. He's going to take the attack of opportunity. Oh no, he's already used that attack of opportunity,
Yeah, what was
so
that? His other
Did
buddy
he? Yeah, I am gonna say he probably did. He noticed. Oh, did you subtle spell that suggestion? You did, didn't you?
Yes, I
So he is going to ignore you entirely. Can't really see any of you. So,
This is why
do you
we
want to
never
take an
risk it.
attack of opportunity?
Give me 1 second. Actually, no. No, I won't.
Okie dokie. So,
I won't give him a serious scratch.
he is going to come at you with a straight long sword.
Dirty bastard.
I have been rolling really well this combat for you guys. You're welcome. I do it because I love you.
That does not feel like it is true.
It almost feels like a threat.
It almost feels like the next fight is going to have another monster to compensate for bad rolls.
It's going to make this shot at disadvantage, but it's got nothing else to do. Maybe it'll roll in at 20. Who the fuck knows? Boink.
It?
Him?
He's a person too.
He's about to be an
No,
object.
definitely no, not
Not a
20.
very good one.
Not 20.
He's
And
about
then
to be
he's
an
going
animate
to
object.
move over here to try and get a better angle and
What if
realize
I
that was a
animate
bad
objects
idea.
A corpse?
It
Huh?
becomes living again.
So what if I animate objects a corpse?
Still an
So,
object.
this mutant is now going to make 3 attacks.
Oh my.
Oh no.
Let's not go outside.
I think that's a hit too.
Oh.
Oh yeah, it is a hit. That's not a hit, so we got 1 damage here. For 8, did he take it? I don't think he did. And then he's also going to make a bite attack. Oh, gross.
Haha!
Misses again. He's going to come over here. And then that is the end of his turn. As a response to hearing somebody outside say "Finders Creepers," Amelia, or "Finders Keepers," Amelia goes, "Absolutely not." And then she scrambles to get out of the smoke so she can see, coughing and spluttering as she does. She sees that guy and weighs her options here and thinks, yeah, that's not a bad idea. So she holds out her hand, and from her hand, a spectral, skeletal hand juts forward and like flies out to grab this man by the throat.
Do it.
Oh! Oh!
Kill
Good
him.
job! Good job! We're proud of her.
Good lich lady.
Now hold on.
Oh,
And she does a
I don't
decent
get-
amount of damage too. 12 points of damage to him.
she's like my favorite person in this building.
What?
And when that happens, something weird
Huh?
bursts through the air, the energy around her. Can someone roll a d20 for me?
Can I do it?
Yeah,
For it.
anybody can. First person to roll a d20.
Two.
Two. Amelia.
Huh. Huh.
Over this turn, okay, you'll start to notice some things, but it'll take a little while. Okay, so you feel a weird sort of energy burst forth, but at this point you don't know what that means or who's happening. Who it's happening to. So, was there anything else that she could do? I don't think so. So, Percy.
Hello. I'm gonna do my best to follow her out of the smoke.
You see your shit on the table.
I hit the chair and the chair leg breaks. I fumble over the desk.
Do your best, brother.
Yeah, shut up. The guy. Can I stand here?
Yes.
Hello, fuckface. Now watch as I proceed to theatrically eat shit. Hiya. Cha. Wrong one. No, that's the right one. Weird. Cha. 26 on.
Yeah, definitely.
Cha. Tane. And then I do it again. Chicka chicka. Hiya. But I do. Hey, why? Then I do it again. Hacha.
Does it again?
I do it again.
Kick his ass, man.
Beat his ass. Beat his ass.
Chair, give him the
I
chair.
was thinking twisted. I was thinking twisted. The old twist.
And then I'm gonna move nowhere because that's my entire movement. That's my action. Do I have a bonus action? Like, dude, it'd be funny, but I'm not gonna do it, so I'm gonna end turn.
This thug still isn't entirely sure what's happening, although he can see that this is happening, and he's like, ah, fuck. He also noticed that was happening. Yeah, he's, you're gonna hear, especially Solus is definitely gonna hear, fuck this! And, he's gonna take off.
Pussy.
Yep. Mutant here is going to attempt to. You did fire damage to it, right?
I did.
Okay. You pissed it off, and it's going to make 3 attacks on you. But
Me?
you get +2
I
as
do.
he is trying to hit you through the wall.
And I do have Shield of Faith, so AC 22.
Not a hit.
He's
He says scoofa.
Oh! Did you see how close?
Oh boy.
And 3 misses on that result, but he is desperate
Real tank.
to get at you. Lucius, it is your turn.
It isn't me.
They don't seem to be fans of fire.
Well, I can't
Or actually, would
fucking do
would
that.
I have got that?
I've got a jar of alchemist fire. I can finally use it.
Huzzah. Damn it.
This is the perfect moment, and I still won't do it.
Smack 'em. 13. Oh, he's so low.
He's so low!
Just hit him again.
No, I will simply walk.
No, just do it again.
I will simply walk. I cannot do it again, my friend. I will simply walk.
Do it again.
And I would fucking tell him to give me a strength save. Fuck you.
Leave him alive if you can. I want to talk to him.
What?
What? As he dies.
He hears that and he just panics. Hey, if you don't want to die, don't move. But if you move, you're probably gonna die. Sorry, buddy. I don't want to see this. As he stares out the door.
Keep your indecency outside. You close.
Solus.
No, he stares out the door.
Oh, okay.
He says, I don't want to see this. He stares out the door.
Yeah.
That dude does not seem to appreciate it, so he's gonna get some fire. At disadvantage, because I can't see him, but he's huge. So I can't miss. See? Exactly.
Yeah.
Whew.
Nice.
As well.
Not bad, not bad. Anything else?
Nope. That'll be everything.
All right. This thug is going to basically scream. You're gonna hear like, "What the fuck are you doing? What are you doing?" He's gonna disengage and move backward.
Come in here, buddy.
Pedestrian.
Well, second verse, same as the first. Oh, not good. Aha! Hey!
Does that hit with +2?
Oh yeah, because he's got a +2, so I don't think that hits.
It does not.
Twitch.
So that's my turn.
But that is the one you hit with the firebolt, right?
It is.
Okay. So this thug with his 3, what's he gonna do with 3? Hit points left. He is probably going to attempt to throw himself out of this window. I'm gonna have him make an acrobatics check
Well,
to
first
see
he
if
takes
he...
2d8
moves.
damage.
And he takes the 2d8 damage because he didn't know what else to do. So he's
Well,
Lucius told him, hey, don't move from that spot, because if you do, you're probably gonna die.
and Cole, how many people have told us that, and we just didn't believe them?
what was he gonna do?
No one's told
If
me.
you move, you'll die. Oh, and
No
fuck
one's
you.
told
But,
me straight face. If you move, you're gonna die. But
A little bit of satisfaction courses through you from the hand-holding scale.
Stupid.
yeah,
Next time, listen to me.
I'm keeping
And-
track.
This guy is basically like, what's going on? Heard this guy running away and is going to attempt to shoot at this guy. To the actual, like, chastisement of his buddy over here. Saying, what are you doing? You know that won't work! Does 11 points of damage.
Hey, what do you mean it won't work?
Yeah, whoa. What do you mean?
For the peanut gallery.
And then he is going to, in a panic, run off. So it is this mutant's turn, and You guys who can see, none of you can. But it will rush forward with its giant arms and do 3 attacks on this guy.
Uh-oh.
That's a hit.
Uh-oh.
This guy's not long for the world.
Bunny, run! This way!
Definitely a hit. And definitely a hit.
Uh-oh. You're gonna roll 2 ones, it's okay.
Well.
8.
Ah!
A1.
He had 12.
Well, it doesn't
he had
matter.
12. It doesn't matter. Ripped him apart from basically belly button to throat, pulling his intestines out and just roaring at the world. But you guys actually probably could see that through this window as well, so yeah, and you notice that he turns inside and sees the 3 of you here.
Well, he specified outside.
He did, I am aware.
I'm
I have not forgotten.
No, but the funny thing is Lucius doesn't know either. He subtle spelled it.
That's funny, that is true.
Yeah.
Is there anything that she would do in this situation?
Does that search thing from last turn have? Did it do anything? Does anything happen right now?
Say that one more time?
Does that the dead surge, whatever the necromancer
don't-
surge, does that trigger right now, or like?
You don't quite see anything just yet, but you will.
Oh no.
It'll.
Uh-oh.
No, we don't look. We don't look. No, stop. Why'd you pause it?
I can't.
Can you hear me?
Oh
Now I
yes.
can,
We
yeah.
can hear you now.
Oh.
Yay!
Destrian, you specifically said you wanted this guy to live, right?
I did request it, but then he went pop.
He did go pop. She scrambles across the room, and just goes, "Oh, please, please don't, please!" As she gentle reposes and stops him from bleeding out.
Ah, would that be spare the dying or gentle repose?
Oh, no, yeah, you're right, it is gentle repose. Or spare the dying, not gentle repose. So, thank you for that. I have it here.
Please work. Turns him into an algae farm.
Right? Here it is in her cantrips. So she reaches over, does spare the dying, but unfortunately she is in a very weird situation, and the necromancy surges around her again. Can I have somebody please roll a d20 for me?
I'll do it. You do it.
Get a 4.
No, I'll get a 9.
That's not a 4.
A 9.
The next spell you cast is Power Word Kill.
Well, that's interesting. So she pours her energy into this spare the dying cantrip, basically, please don't die, please don't die. And as this energy sort of courses through her, the people in the room who can see her, it's like she literally passes her life force to him almost. The energy that makes her.
Oh.
Oh, you cut out again.
This is so sad.
The energy courses through her.
Her energy cut
passing
out.
on-
Oh no.
Passing on her life force. She just pulled a wander.
She died.
Oh, we've lost connection.
I'm back.
Ah,
Yeah, I'm good.
Places.
Hey,
hey, there we go.
Can you hear me?
yeah.
Yes.
Yay! I could hear you the whole time. So the energy comes out of her, and it's almost as if you are now looking at a ghost version of the woman who had just been before you. She is completely transparent, and ethereal looking, does not appear to be affected by gravity or air or anything of that nature. She hasn't noticed this about herself just yet.
Huh.
So that's her turn.
Okay. Hi, Grandella.
Neat. So I noticed that.
You noticed that, yes. She is suddenly a ghost standing
I'm
before
gonna
you.
go. Are you okay?
And she will sort of turn her head, and it's almost like it's what you imagine an echo would look like if it could look at you. And her voice in a hollow sound comes out, and she goes, "I'm fine." What?
You look like a ghost. Don't be dead. I'll be very upset.
And what do you do for your turn?
I move up there. I see Window Man. I see smoke. This window's still intact.
Oh, and it's round 3, so actually, this smoke
Oh, that's good.
disperses.
Well, cha-cha-cha. If I like wedge myself like here, can I like attack through the window?
Yes, you both can.
Okay. I'll move away. I just want to be able to strike something. And also need to know how abilities work. Yeah, that's okay. Hada cha, hada bay, the cha. Habade ho, bada chick bone. 21. Habada cha. 10. Do it again. How about a cha? 15.
15 with the +2 does hit.
Yeah! How about a cha? And then I'm gonna move him. Right, because does this ring go next? No, he was next. Okay, cool. You're gonna go that away. Go that away. Go that here. Smelly guy. Go that way. Ha. How about a shot?
Where does he go?
He goes 5 feet to the right.
5 feet to the right. Okay.
And then I'm gonna move back. I think how much movement do I have? Yeah, that's all I got.
As you move back, he takes a swipe at you.
Yeah.
Long range.
I impose disadvantage. Oh, never mind.
No, I'm gonna go ahead and say you used that reaction.
I said it, yeah.
Close it. Just the fact they said, oh, never mind.
Just,
But we're gonna see what the better roll would have been.
Nah,
Not
he still
great,
missed.
honestly. Yeah.
That little bozo man. That will be the end of my turn.
Yay.
And can everybody roll perceptions? And did this guy? When did you hit him with a firebolt? Was it last round or the round before?
I think it was last round.
I think it was last round, yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
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 All right, Sword. You hear someone outside.
Just get mauled.
No, actually, in this direction, you hear someone say, "Amelia!"
What direction? Where is it?
Down here.
This way? Oh, that sucks for them. Oh well.
Amelia! Oh shit! What the fuck?
Amelia, what the fuck is that?
And
Keep those things in your
Then-
basement.
we're going to continue the assault on you because we don't know what else to do. 18.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
That is not a miss.
3.
I got you, buddy. I'll give you a reaction. A little funny. Did
Double
it go
dip it.
through?
Nope.
I didn't see it.
It's going a
Do it
bit.
again.
It took a little while for me when I cast. Oh, yeah, there it
There
is.
we go. Who's getting advantage?
I'll give it
23 still hits though.
I'll give it to Destrium. Yeah, but it's not super damage.
And actually, I think this is worth expending. These fuckers hit hard.
They do. And then he's gonna go for the bite. Let's see what happens. Maybe he'll nat 20 again. No.
I mean, if you round up a lot.
And you know what? Maybe his buddy will go after him next.
Yeah, we can have a kaiju fight.
So I'm just gonna, yeah, free item interaction code that door.
Did she lock it with a key or did she lock it with like a deadbolt?
She locked it with a deadbolt.
I'm just gonna say, please don't look at me. To the one up there.
You look like Baraka from Mortal Kombat.
What?
What do you mean, what?
I'll
That's
bonus action hex it. And then,
Oh my god, I keep forgetting I can do that.
yeah, you do.
Only warlocks, sex. Only warlocks are bad people, guys.
Yeah. 18, okay. I'll do it again. Yeah. 14,
Ah.
I'll just do all of it. 1d10 plus 2d6. This will be both of the hits.
Okie dokie. Not bad.
Not bad, Damage. And then I wallow in self-pity because it's still alive. End turn.
Why does it sound like there's an idiot child outside? And then he's going to run this way and turn. Firebolt this guy.
Which one? This one?
That one.
It's gonna be really hard because you've got a very weird angle on it, so it's gonna be +4.
No, this guy.
Oh, this guy? This window has not been broken yet.
I believe mine will go through it. With unstoppable power.
You know, suggestion will end if you do that, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, well, he's going to attack the little girl. Or that's what it just.
Oh
seemed
no,
like.
it sounded like an adult person. No, not a. And in fact, it definitely sounded
Oh, well,
male.
never mind. Not
We're not
that
being
problem.
suggested.
Then, with that one, gonna go over here and shoot this one with a mind bullet. You're stupid.
That's pretty much telekinesis.
You're stupid.
Low.
I was gonna say if it passes this intelligence save, that'll be sad. So it takes 4 points of psychic damage. You said.
Yes.
I love the flavor of Solus. Mind Sliver just you're stupid,
You're
and then
stupid.
it fails. Lol.
So 1d4 from next saving throw it makes before end of next turn. Okay. And is that it?
Yes.
Destrian. You cannot reach it from here. You would have to climb through the window, which would take a check.
Like how tough of a check?
How tough
It
are
would
you?
definitely slow down your movement.
Yeah, but like I'm not too worried about going slow because I only need to go 5 feet. But
Yeah, I would. I mean, a decently easy athletics check would do it.
I never roll.
You're so strong. You're so strong. You're so strong.
He said
It's
I
simple.
never
You're so
miss.
strong.
You never roll low.
Did you get a
Okay.
10? You did not get a 10.
You have advantage on any check, by the way, because.
Oh
of
yeah,
the
yeah.
cards.
It's your next. It's your next thing.
Oh,
The
yeah.
Next roll. You have advantage.
I forgot about that. Thank you. I will absolutely take advantage of that.
Absolutely welcome.
Oh boy.
Oh, I
Yeah.
was hoping for that one. That one would have been funny. Yeah, 19, no problem. You get through now. Just fine.
It's giving me a collision error.
Oh, yeah, probably because there's a
Yeah.
wall there. Hold on.
Get teleported.
There you go.
Prepare to see all of infinity for 0.3 seconds.
Oh, there we go. It'll actually go to there. And inventory and smack 'em. And hit. Damage. Ooh. Yeah, 12. 3 fire damage. I'm not done with you yet, creature! And then my turn.
Seems like you're done with your turn though.
Is it done with you?
I like seeing the 3 dots above one creature.
It. Whose turn is it? This one.
The sugged one.
I do need a quick clarification on something. I'm trying to remember what specifically the wording that you used, Gandalf. Because I know you told him to attack people outside.
Kill the others with you outside.
The others with
The
you?
city.
The others outside with you and then flee the city.
That.
Okie dokie.
Oh boy, here I go killing again.
Rip Montgomery Mole.
1,
You're standing
2,
at the bottom of this
3, 4.
Ha, ha,
4
ha.
it is.
I already forgot which was which.
Which was the move.
Aha! 4 dots!
What?
There are no 4
Hit.
dots on the creature. It's been targeted.
Hit.
Oh.
Oh,
Bump that to dead
Alright.
right there.
so, damage here.
I will not silver
7.
Bob's that.
Yeah, I don't think you have a choice.
I wouldn't be able to anyway. Yeah. It's funny. Oh my god.
Oh my god,
my.
7, 7, and then
Crit
here's
damage?
the crit damage.
Hey.
Oh, not
17.
bad.
So, 31 total.
Yes. It's no way
Uh,
silver, right? Yeah, there we go.
No, and you just did fire damage to it, right?
I did.
Okay. This one, just basically walks up, grabs the one that you guys have been beating on by the jaw, just rips it off his face, and roars at you, essentially indicating that you're next. This guy is at 1 hit point, so should no longer have that on him. Or is it 0, but is still down.
He's unconscious.
Yeah, so Amelia can just barely see that shit outside now for the first time, really, and she screams, "What is that thing?"
Is she still Amelia, the friendly ghost?
It's Santa.
Yes, she is still Amelia, the friendly ghost. What's really funny is that has negated the first thing, so you guys have no idea what would have happened to her. But other than that, she's not going to try and draw too much attention to herself. And she's going to go on full defensive. Take the dodge action, that's what it's called in this game.
How about a chop? We make check?
Go ahead. Make a check, please. It's DC of 10 to get out the window.
How about a chop? I fail.
No, you succeed.
I have a thing. I fail. You know
Huh?
the thing. You know the thing. The thing.
I don't remember the thing. DM.
The thing. That.
Oh, yes.
Nah.
I do remember that. I wasn't actually going to make you keep that if you don't want to, because I was...
No, I can't accept something and then once I learn the consequences, undo the thing.
You do not make it. You can have one of two things happen. You can either stumble on your way out, so you end up prone and you can't get up until your next turn, or you are on the other side of the window.
That's neat. That's cool and neat. Question. Can you try to shove a creature while you are prone?
No, I'm gonna go with no on that one.
Well, ain't that a son of a bitch?
No.
Well, guess I'm over here. And that'll be where I am. Well, no, I'm over here because I couldn't hit it. How about a cha?
Why is it my turn?
Because everything else is dead.
No. Hold on. I need
Crispy
to.
was true to his word, though. He will not use that alchemist fire, even in inappropriate circles.
Yep. I will hoard it like a goddamn dragon. Just you wait. When we have to fight a snowman, you'll think back to this moment and realize that that is the opportune moment.
I mean, it would be, yeah.
Christmas is coming up, I'm just saying.
Hey, stupid!
I'm inside.
Fuck you, Percy! Take a hex.
I reapply Hex to him. It's funny because of the spell slots, but I reapply Hex to him.
Okie doke.
Yeah. Good fucking point, bro. Does that one have flames on him?
Does which one?
This one.
Not flames on him, but he has clearly been burned.
Damn it. Oh well. I will do the other less funny. Do it again. Jesus Christ.
Are you? Is it because you can't miss?
Yes. It's fine.
It's huge!
Yes. And, I'm scared. I end my turn.
Let me see. Run over this way, 15 feet. 20 feet. 25. This will end it. Catch fire, son. And then... Fia. Max damage.
Ooh. Oh.
Hey.
A 12. And then he'll be like, well, that looks like and then he's gonna run back and down this way.
What did he even say?
He's that looks like it did good damage. I'm just gonna stand. No, just kidding. Go running away as he runs back.
Deathstream is going to coil some of the flame around his blade, throw it at this creature, afflict it with my Hexblade's curse, and then step in and smack him. Attacker. Hit. Damage. Plus 3. Ah! And end my turn.
That thug is unconscious. Mutant's turn.
What we are about to receive.
Yeah. He's gonna...
It's okay, buddy. I can see him. And you, partially. I made sure to get that angle right. Well,
Oh!
sorry, buddy.
Nothing I can do about that one.
10 points.
And I need to make a strong save. Oh, thank God. Okay, so I keep my shield of faith.
Well, with that, hit upon you and your blood going flying, it goes into a bit of a frenzy and now has advantage on its next 2 attacks.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, that's another hit.
But only one!
Okay. 33. Ooh. And I need to make another Constitution save. Scoofa.
Succeeds. So it, does that, and then on Amelia's turn, she is still taking the dodge action, but several things happen at this point. From the trees and behind bushes and shrubs over here, some things come flying out of nowhere, pelting into this guy. Also from down this end as well, including jars of alchemist's fire and several crossbow or bolts and arrows. So hold on one sec.
They're gonna steal my chance to get out the window and kill something.
Not quite, but definitely you have some reinforcements just off to the side that you can't quite see yet. as glass shatters, alchemist fire bursts around, but with remarkable accuracy misses you entirely, Destrian. And several, as I said, bolts fire and impale into this creature's flesh.
My turn.
It is your
Window
turn.
check.
Window check.
Window check. Adabacha. I failed the window check. That is the end of my turn.
I'm sorry.
I will never regret the consequences of my own actions. Once I do, you've won.
Hey, big
Now we'll let you
fucker.
win.
Guess what? Guess what I got for you?
I don't get advantage, right?
No. One more over and you would.
It's okay. I didn't think I would. Oh. Oh. No, that doesn't really help
Oh.
here. No, that doesn't help here. Sorry. I thought it did something. One of my spells did something else. Okay. Plus a d6. Hey, look, I'm Lorium now. The normal.
Almost.
D6. I mean, this is literally Lorium's damage now. Well, the D8's a D10 instead, but
Oh, so close.
the reason I was able to do that was because Quicken spell.
Nice. Hi, bud.
And now I am my turn.
Which means he's going to come around this corner. Just like this. 25 feet. 30, jump on that guy's corpse. Excellent. And he's gonna fire shoot this guy in the face. In the face.
Nice.
I think that no.
Zoom all the way in. Look at that little sliver.
Did I 1 HP him?
You 1 HP him.
Nice. And then with that, he'll end his turn.
I'll move here to get flanking.
He sort of shrieks and turns and stares at Destrian. Destrian, what do you do?
Destrian, do not miss. Do not let those peasants get the killing blow.
Two nat ones.
Dare
Two nat
fucking miss.
He says, "Time to cut you down to size, I think."
That is not a miss.
And the three.
So, how exactly do you do this?
So it gets blasted in the back by Solus's firebolt, and kind of crumbles down onto one knee, shrieking. And Destrian uses the opening to just kind of jump up, reversing his grip on his longsword, and then plunges it down like a dagger past the thing's collarbone and into its torso, and then just wrenches it back and forth across its neck, grips its head, and wrenches the sword out before kind of
And
kicking the body back.
with that, it collapses to the floor, and very quickly, whatever had caused it to grow as dramatically in size as it did wears off, and it shrinks back down to the general size of a regular humanoid creature, although it still has a mangled and twisted face, not like any human that you have ever seen. And as the others have run off and those creatures are dead, everything calms down as the darkness descends and we find ourselves at the end of the session.
Yay!
We did it, and nobody we cared about died.
Nobody.
Survival.
Well, I mean, she might be a ghost, you don't know.
If she's dead, I will actually kill many people.
Even kept one person alive.
I've only. This is Amelia. I've only known her for 3 minutes, but if anything happens to her, I will kill everyone in this room and then myself.
She actively told me many things, many secret things, and then promised to help me with the many thing. And then if she's dead, I'm gonna kill. I'm gonna go back to that fucking wizard tower
That would
and
be
kill
some
like 30
movie shit.
wizards.
That would be some movie shit. Straight arrow into the neck.
That's why I was like, I appreciate the whole arrow archer man being right here. Fuck him. Behind the counter, you down move.
That's fair. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Right.
Like, she is actually precious and must be protected.
And then what do you know? The window bursted open and I got fucking decked in the face.
And we will find out what's going on with Amelia and where Poe has gone. Poe just sat here and watched the whole thing like, you guys are weird.
Yeah. That was
Holy
very
shit,
calm.
though, those things hit like trucks. And then they get advantage once they hit you once.
That's why part of me was like, should I just Ray of Enfeeblement it? Nah, I won't get enough use out of it.
As if Destrian gets hit. Destrian never gets hit. Just ignore all the times he gets hit.
I mean, you take like 2 full turns without getting
Yeah,
hit.
see? And he never got hit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, considering how you guys were reacting, I don't believe any of you took damage except for Destrian there at the end.
Yeah, no.
No,
No, that-
yeah,
that was-
everybody's fine.
That
really
was-
lucky roll.
That was a mix
That was great.
of Destrian. Yeah, that was a mix of Destrian's magic with all of the AC bonuses and shit, and then Solus being like, "Hey, you kill your friends."
That, I was not. That was pretty fucking funny. Honestly, I was not expecting that. That I was like,
Yeah,
I-
and
I-
it wouldn't
I-
work unless it sounds reasonable to the person, right? Because it can't do it to like your friends.
exactly.
But at
But I
this
was just
point-
like, he's gone delirious with madness, and why wouldn't that sound reasonable? Like, I was just like, no, this particular anybody else that wouldn't have worked. That thing. Yep, no, I'm gonna let that slide.
Yeah, I was like, I feel like I can give him just a little push because it has to sound reasonable. Like, you can get a knoll to do stuff you couldn't get a normal person to do with suggestion. You know what I mean? So I was like, he's about insane with rage, and you're like, yeah, he's about to lose that shit. I was like, maybe kill all your friends outside and then run away. And then he might be like, yeah, I'm gonna kill all these guys outside and then run away.
Well, that's actually, I was trying to figure out if you specifically said kill your friends or kill the people outside, because one thing that I was like, if he does run away, yeah, I was like, well, if he does run away, he's about to go on a rampage and kill literally everybody on the East Bank.
Yeah,
Until someone kills him, yes.
and
Yeah.
it wouldn't be our fault.
Wingard
Coin guard, do something about it.
aren't in this side of town. What are you, crazy?
Oh, they're gonna have to post people after that.
You think?
That does mean we're going to get a moment alone with Handsome in the shop. Got some questions for you, boy.
You got 180 seconds before you die again.
Ooh,
Let's see what happens.
let me
Change
do it.
my
let me
mind.
do it.
Fuck no, you stay 10 feet away at all
I got a
times.
candle and control flames. Let me do it.
You know what? Go outside.
Oh,
Keep you, the candle,
Actually,
your fire, and the
stay,
sight.
stay here until he wakes up and then just say exactly that.
And then go outside.
Then go outside.
oh.
We'll play good cop, insane cop.
Good cop and criminal.
Yeah.
Arsonist.
Good cop and arsonist.
What was that meme I sent you before, Tyler? Where it just said arson.
What? What?
It was like a fucking. It was like a lizard or some shit. It was just staring into the distance. Just said arson.
This is why we don't share memes with other people, Cole. I can only think about fucking Top Gear. No, Bottom Gear. Bottom Gear, where he's like, Jamie commits arson, Hammond fucking dies.
Why is this a thing?
Live.
But okay. Yeah, this is essentially Lucius.
Yeah, and it's a fucking problem. Because you can start more fires than your average person can put out.
Did we stream this one, by the way?
Yes, it's still up.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't see it on mine.
Oh, it's
He
on.
caught me falling out of the chair.
I sent it on YouTube today.
Oh,
Direct stream.
neato. Let's see how that works.
I
We're
made-
still live.
Yes. Good night, everybody.